I love basil. 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 I love basil so much. Basil is so great. Basil is the best. Basil is the cutest. Basil is wonderful. Basil is lovely and basilius.
Basilius? I like that. Yes, basil is so good. Thank you. I'm glad you understand. Glad you understand, little guy. Chat, don't let basil flop on Tumblr. If you have a Tumblr, go reblog my post about basil. Here, I will link you it. Go reblog my post about
basil
Tumblr
is so
about
great,
basil.
why isn't there basil too?
Because we don't need a
Basil
basil
is
too,
good.
you dumbass.
You agree. Reblog.
Yeah, reblog. Reblog basil. There. You can do it on Twitter too. Reblog basil. Retweet basil. The basil fandom is dying. Please, please like and reblog the post to extend the basil fandom. Also, if you like getting pegged, say that too. True, what's in this? It's not just cheese. There's something else in here. What kind of sauce? What'd you put in the sauce?
Kind of a basil. Reblog.
Kind of a basil. Reblog. Got some kind of herb? Well, never a basil. It's just cheese. Oh, okay. It looks like there's a sauce in there. That's good either way.
Close to me. Come to snuff my shit out, I think. Looks like it's time for me to go, Kuno. Pig's come to take me in.
She means it. The fear is real.
I'm going away for a long, long time, Kuno. Going away for life.
Hi, Marcy.
What's going on there?
Oh, right.
What
Shit.
are you trying to pull, pig?
Hold on. I forgot. I need to put myself here and tiny. Hi, chat. So I'm not blocking the main part of the game. This is why we're using this UI. Because I'll just be blocking the... We're using this UI for this game because, this overlay for this game because no other overlay works. I'll be blocking the main part of the game, which is the dialogue.
I come from the woods, good Davidu. You don't want to go there with me. You don't want to see what I've seen.
Don't be traumatizing her. Get the fuck out of here.
I'll die before I squeal, pig.
Listen, child, that corpse made me puke twice. I was wondering why you don't.
Stay away from me, pig.
Basil wouldn't
You
puke.
don't want to see what happens when you corner me. I'll die before I squeal, pig.
Child, converse with me.
Murder was the case they gave me.
What I put in the quesadilla? Huh. It looks like there's a sauce in there. It's really good. I'm not like doubting you. I don't know. It looks like there's a sauce in there. No, I like this though. I always get quesadillas from Taco Bell. They're really good.
Fuck does Kuno care? Right, pig. This is where Kuno plays with his little wooden choo-choo. Fuck do you want with it?
That ladder yours?
No, it's not fucking Kuno's. It's ancient. Look at it.
He thinks you're fucking fool, Kuno. He says you climb the ladder up to your magic treehouse.
That's what I said.
Get the fuck out of here, pig. Kuno doesn't have a magic
Oh!
treehouse.
Fuck. Hold on, chat. 1 second. He looks like a dog about to literally see your tail go legs. God, that was funny. We went and got groceries earlier, and I specifically went and got some candy, and I put it in the thing. Lynn didn't realize that I had gotten it for me, so she ate all of it. Because Troob gave it to her. Because he thought that I got it for Lynn. No, he thought I got it for Lynn. It's my fault. I didn't say anything to anybody. It's not Troob's fault, it's my fault. Nice thank you for the raid. Welcome to the stream.
Just
How's your
traded
stream?
the graveyard with 3 raiders.
Dunno. Kiptas gardener used to work there. Look it up in the library. Kuno's not a fucking dictionary. Fucking small brain. Kuno means the gardener, alright?
Hmm.
Yeah, that's what Kuno said. She couldn't handle the heat, so she took
No,
off.
if anything, I eat all
Kuno
the
can
snacks.
take it.
Lynn doesn't eat that much.
Shit's nothing to Kuno. Look, Kuno doesn't explain shit. Kuno just says shit.
As if agreeing with himself.
Yeah, whatever. Kuno doesn't give a shit.
Hmm. Okay, chat. How do I level up? I got a skill point or whatever. How do I actually level up? Because I want to level up empathy. Is it like, I don't know. I know, but I don't know. Do I level up a specific skill? Do I level up a line? Do I level up, like, should I use the skill point on, like, is it more beneficial to use it on one of these? There isn't a big glowing level up button. There is a tiny one, and only when you click on a skill. Ups the skill cap? Wait, so can I not go past empathy 5 then? Because it's 5? How come Inland Empire is at... I still don't understand why Inland Empire is like colored and the rest of them aren't until you click on them over here. I guess because it's my signature skill, whatever that means. It's got a crown on it. So, at character creation, can you just pick any one of these skills to be your these skills to be your signature skill, and that gets like a crown and it becomes like the thing you're most best at or something? Is there any skill in here that's not worth leveling up? Like, I don't know. This game scares me. There's a lot to do. It's complicated. Like there's so much to do, so much to see, so easy to miss stuff. I don't want to fuck up. I'm scared. I feel like I've had a lot of empathy checks. I kind of want to level up my empathy. Oh, now it's lit up too. Good news is that you, the detective, is already fucked up by being alive. I am intimidated by the back streets. So wait, it says revert. If I leave this menu, is it now permanent? Is this the only chance I can revert? Or can you revert at will? Oh, accept changes and close, I see. Alright. Wow, that raised that a lot. Alright, yeah, fuck it.
It's not Kuno. It's Kuno-S.
Interesting. How?
Kuno-S is by far the worst of the two. Kuno has no problem being near you, but the other hides behind the fence, afraid for her life, like she's done
I did it.
something very bad. She came up with that psychopathic scheme of screaming for help before. Kuno just wanted to talk to you about his name. Kuno S was the one who wound him up and directed him. Also, Kuno hasn't stopped talking to you, even enjoys it from time to time. When you talk to the other one, it's like talking to a cornered animal. She only hisses and says murder was the case that they gave her. All in all, Kuno respects madness. You cannot hope to outdo her on that front. You must win yourself a few minutes with him alone.
Fuck. Why do even the kids have depth?
Fuck you whispering about?
He's whispering too. He's going with it. But watch what happens.
Fuck you whispering about!
If Kuno wants to whisper, he's gonna fucking whisper, okay? Let's whisper, pig.
This is it. You've got him. But be careful. You can still fuck this up. Don't make Kuno look bad in this.
This would make Kuno look bad. Kuno doesn't get controlled. So this would make him mad. Because you're accusing him of being weaker. He'd read that as, no, Kuno's perfect. Kuno doesn't get controlled, fucking pig. Shut up. This is the same thing. Kuno would be like, no, I'm the stronger of the two. She's nothing. I'm the crazy one. But they are friends. But how much are they friends? This is a gamble on how much they're friends. If he's willing to shit talk somebody that he likes. Presumably, that he likes.
She's not fucked up.
God
Everyone's
damn it.
fucked up. Stop judging shit.
Wrong move. But he's whispering still. You haven't lost him. Just don't mess up again. Or you will. There are no guarantees here.
Crazy? You don't know the half of it. She's not crazy. She's insane. Dangerous.
Okay.
She's smoked a man. She's done people in. Probably even pigs.
Stop talking to him! Kuno, I'm fucking warning you! You're gonna get us into shit!
She understands what you're trying to do.
Yo, see? Did Kuno not tell ya? Kuno told ya. Kuno talks to whoever he wants.
Okay, I misunderstood the situation here. They're not friends. He's afraid of her.
Kuno's got it under control.
You did it. They're separated. He's even turned his back to her, so she can't read his lips.
Kuno means she killed someone. That's right. She's a killer. Like, actually a killer.
Serious?
Killing is serious shit. Kuno's always serious about the 488. She's probably killed a pig too. I mean, I'm pretty sure she has.
How many cops has she killed then?
Forget Kuno said that. Kuno was just shitting. Kuno was just running his mouth. Kuno's stupid like that.
The creature peers at you both from over the fence. There is something searching in her eyes.
She's looking for weakness. She's looking for either one of us to snap. She's looking for me to learn more about her than she wants me to, and for Kuno to fuck up and say something she doesn't want him to say.
Fear.
Yeah.
Yeah, she would have liked to fuck him up, but she didn't. Kuno wasn't around, and C was with Kuno. Look, Kuno's gonna put you at ease. We didn't do it. Fuck knows. She says it's the song of her people or some shit. Crazy people. The fucking neck geese. I don't know.
Some things are too awful to dwell on. The nakis and runkaris might be some kind of defense mechanism.
Yeah, she's psycho. None of that kiddie psycho. Cat burning shit. She does the real deal.
Oh.
Yeah.
I'm trying to be on his level right now.
Snuff radio shit. Believe me, pig, you don't want to know. Fuck no, she's not me sister. She's just a stray who got in, like a mad dog or some shit. Yeah, she was just there.
What was that, Kuno?
She was in the hallway, dripping wet, by the fucking shoe rack, in the dark. Kuno's got no fucking idea. Her hair was all wet. I think she pissed on the floor too. She was there for 3 days, in the corner, every time Kuno went out.
How did she
I
get
don't
in?
know. Someone left the door open. Kuno comes home and she's sleeping under the desk, under the pile of clothes, like a dog. Kuno's dad doesn't give a shit. Doesn't even see her there, or thinks it's fucking Kuno. Shit's all on Kuno.
Kuno S, two of a kind.
Why is she called Kuno
Because
S
she
then?
fucking looks like Kuno. No one knows her name. Kuno told you this shit was psycho killer.
I can't believe we are like 5 minutes into this recording and I am... Oh, this is the shit I lived for in Vampire the Masquerade, dude. Was this shit where I felt like I was like navigating a conversation where at any minute the person could be like, get the fuck out of here, I'm tired of you. I am so immersed in this conversation.
How's Kuno dealing? Kuno's dealing just fine. He doesn't need you fucking with any
Yeah,
of it.
I knew he was gonna say
C
that.
doesn't either. Kuno's got this shit under control.
Kuno is not gonna like professional help. He's not gonna give a shit about that. Doing this is just too dismissive. My gut says this one. My Inland Empire says this one. But my, I don't know, Half-Light, I don't know, whatever the fucking logical one is, says this one. Yeah, Kuno needs to know someone gives a shit, but it can't be professional. It can't be professional. That's the system. And Kuno doesn't fucking trust the system. That's why he didn't like me at first. I mean, he didn't hate me the way she did, but he doesn't he doesn't trust the system. But now I've gotten on his level. He respects me enough to have this conversation.
Listen. C is Kuno's go-to. Kuno's protecting her. You fuck with C. You fuck with Kuno. You threaten her. You threaten to take her away.
This is what it all comes down to. He needs you to take him seriously now.
I'm going to kill you. I'll run when you put the cuffs on her. Sneak up on you later and fuck you up. You understand?
He may not be able to do it, but he will try. Right now, he believes he will.
Jesus.
All right. Now we can do business.
He's breathing heavily. That took something out of him.
Yeah? What do you want? Kuno can hook you up with...
I'll don't hook him up with shit, Kuno.
See? Relax. He respects the Kuno. Kuno made him respect the Kuno. You respect the Kuno, you get all kinds of shit. Kuno's gonna get you hooked on illegal narcotics if you run a little errand for the Kuno. Get you hooked, pig. Get his hook in you. Then Kuno gonna get you hooking for more. Cash in big style. Pig hooker. And shit, you can even fuck back in Kuno's kingdom. That fucking pile of Eternite. It's a secret door, okay? Just pull it off and you can fuck into Kuno's shack. Shitload, pig. What's your question?
Don't tell the pig shit, Kuno.
Hey, Kim, help me out. What do we want to know?
If I were to want to waste my time, which I do not, I would ask them who he is, how he got there, and the usual.
You have no idea what the usual is. Just ask whatever comes to mind.
I've also met dudes like Kuno when they're in their early 20s. Chat, I'm gonna be honest with you. Where was it? This right here, C is Kuno's go-to. Kuno's protecting her. You fuck with C, you fuck with Kuno. You threaten her, you threaten to take her away. And then he needs you to take him seriously. I'm going to kill you. I'll run when you put the cuffs on her, sneak up on you later and fuck you up, right? That almost made, not even almost, I teared up there. He's such a scared little kid. And also, I've been there. I've also been a scared little kid who just wants power over something. Like, I felt myself like welling up with emotion, like, Jesus. Fuck you, I like Kuno. I do too. I was an abused kid, man. I know what it's like. I didn't have it particularly easy either. There's a very real chance Kuno and I as children would have had, you know, would have gotten along. What the fuck? What?
Kuno's fucking.
Did do us? What made you cry?
For target practice.
End of conversation. Very strong. You should be this stoic.
Kuno doesn't give a shit about the armor. Kuno's fuckgimp's got one big thing wrong with him. He's a fucking mutant. Look at him. Fucking growth hormone shit. He's a giant. The armor's too big for any man. Kuno doesn't give a shit about that freak armor. Kuno threw that shit away.
Oh, come on. He's just pretending that he doesn't care because he's too small for the armor.
No.
Kuno tried to get the helmet on. It was too big. Kuno kicked that shit in the sea, rugby style. That shit means nothing to Kuno. Yeah, that shit means nothing to Kuno. Kuno doesn't give a shit about material shit.
Okay, well
Kuno's
now he's
fucking
taking the
monk.
piss.
You wanna fuck on someone about that armor? Go fuck the mustached union fuck. The jolly troubadour shit at the gate.
That guy's in my home right now.
Yeah, cock and boot. You know that jolly union cow fucker? Came around talking about cows or some shit? Came around pretending like he cares about cows? So yeah, he's the one you want to talk to. He's fucking crazy about that armor shit. Coming here pretending like he likes cows. Trying to catch a peep at Kuno's armor. Go to the gate. Ask him yourself.
Yes, this troubadour has it. You can feel it.
Lynn, I need a Gibby picture.
Probably climbed. Kuno was busy down the road when that shit went down. You heard Kuno. Kuno wasn't even in Martinez. Kuno wasn't in Revachol. Kuno wasn't regional? I don't know. Some fucking... Mesk or I don't know. Some other place. Night City. Kuno was in fucking Night City.
Damn, 2077? Sorry you were in that game. I have a theory about Kuno. Which is that the reason he, I think that, so I noticed something during the conversation where he was whispering to me. Kuno stopped referring to himself in the third person while he was talking about being afraid of the girl. Like, he said it a few times, but not really. He was like, I don't know, she just got in. I don't know what's wrong with her. She's scary. She scares me. Not she scares the Kuno. But then, as soon as he threatened me, he went right back to Kuno's gonna kill you. I think the reason that he talks in third person is because this is a defense mechanism. I think he is trying to disassociate from his own life. Like, if everything sucks and everything is scary and, you know, your dad wants to hurt you and all that other kind of shit, you know, maybe fucking Jack is bad at dealing with that. But Kuno's big and strong. Nothing scares the Kuno. Kuno's a sort of personality that you can fit into. Kuno's big, Kuno's strong, Kuno can get whatever you need. But, you know, if he is Kuno, then he doesn't have to be the scared kid.
Kuno gives this info out on a need-to-know basis, and you don't need to know. Kuno didn't smoke the gimp, if that's what you meant. Just a couple of pigs sniffing around in the dirt. That seems pretty fucking suspicious to Kuno.
Yeah, you tell the faggoty, Kuno.
Fuck are you talking about? What is this contusion shit?
He says you're stupid, Kuno. They want to make you stupid again.
I hate words too.
Oh, did Kuno make your shit sniffing harder? Obstruction of shit sniffing? This is Kuno's kingdom. Kuno fucking rules here.
You hear the lieutenant hum. He's thinking the kid has amassed quite the vocabulary of law enforcement terms, but he's not going to stick his nose into this.
I was just thinking the same thing. He does know a lot of shit. Obstruction of justice, like, you know, just the term pig. I wonder if his dad is an ex-cop.
Me and my partner are wondering, do you guys puff Peter?
Kuno erupts into laughter, pointing his finger at you, then Kim, then back at you. An unfortunate choice of words, the lieutenant from Precinct 57 thinks. He looks at the harbor walls looming overhead. He could use a cigarette right about now.
You're testing Kuno's patience here.
Get lost,
I'm really glad these are censored. As funny as it would be to have some weird child in a video game call me a slur, I would really rather not.
Yeah? The kingdom of Kuno? The fuck? Yeah, whatever. Kuno doesn't give a shit. The fuck about it? Your test.
Get lost,
Kuno gets it from his dad. Kuno and his dad are major suppliers. That's where Kuno gets his lightning on. Problem is, Kuno and his dad had a little falling out. Now junkies clawing at Kuno's door. Streets going mad. Kuno's got to throw his dirty popo man at it. Dirty popo man is you. In there is Kuno's violent dad on steroids. Kuno's dad does steroids and speed. If you can take him, you can have half of the speed.
Who is your dad?
Kuno's dad is a fucking monster. He's the most violent man in Revachol. He doesn't give a shit about a single thing. He drinks too.
You didn't have to say that last part. I knew that.
Like half?
No, I agree with you, Transamus. I'm glad it's censored because I'm streaming this. I think a kid going around dropping slurs like fuck and shit and then dropping slurs like it's no big deal is very accurate to children like at this age. Especially abused children who are lashing out at anybody around them. Like, I knew kids like this. Hell, I was a kid like this. I didn't really say slurs, but I put fuck in every other like, word. I'm still like this. I still say fuck a lot. Hi. What did I do to deserve a Lynn hug?
I like you.
Well, thank you.
A baggie, but like in this vial. Fuck you talking about half a G? This shit is giant grade A shit. So clean you can barely see it.
This child is better written. This fucking random child who you don't even have to speak to is better written than the majority of the like boxed character NPCs I have played in almost any video game in my entire life. Jesus Christ.
You can barely see it because there's barely any.
No, did you send it? Oh, you did. Sorry, I never didn't see it. Here you go, chat. Here's your happy picture. I was waiting for Lynn to send it, and she sent it. I just didn't see. Here you go. Is it a good happy picture? I know, I'm gonna show the other one. I like pretending this is the only one. This is the real one. Look at him go. Look at him go. Lightly toasted loaf from working at the furnace all day. Minmo! Minmo and Basil would be friends. I want you to know, as immersed as I am in this, I have not stopped thinking about Basil this whole time.
Okay, Kuno's listening.
Lie, you need speed. Hello, Basil. Basil pilled as hell, brother. No, not really. I mostly just do cheese and sometimes lettuce. I don't think. Which one would he respect more?
Sure, whatever. If you survive, make sure to bring that shit back to Kuno. Kuno's almost out. You
Burgers?
wouldn't
No,
like the Kuno
Troop
when
made
he's out.
tacos.
Kuno's violent dad's got Kuno's key. So you need to fuck your way in there. Go to the pier side. Bang on the door till the
I mean, what are
cleaning team
tacos
lets
if
you
not
in.
just
That's
burgers
how Kuno does
that
it.
are in a different type of bread? That's not what they are at all. You're not gonna play machete toss.
Then you go to room 12 and kick down the door, police violence style. That's what Kuno does.
Tacos aren't
And
even
then
made out of
at
bread. They're
night
made out
time,
of fucking
you're locked
corn.
in
I'm
the
so
room with
stupid.
Violent fuckhead. That's it. Next time Kuno sees you, you better have his shit.
What the hell are you signing us up for here?
I'm gonna kill Kuno's dad. Come on, Kim. Obviously, I'm not gonna take it when you get drugged away from a minor.
Okay then.
Kuno doesn't fucking care.
So wait.
I'll die before I squeal, pig. What's this kid shit? Fucking mind games. I'd rather die than squeal.
Get the fuck out of here, face. You got done. Talk to me.
I'll die before You don't want to fuck with me. I got my hands bloody. I'm not here, pig. You're not seeing this.
You can still see the top of her hat from behind the fence.
Trivial success. Cool.
An old call box with a matrix.
Oh yeah, that reminds me. No. Take that. Take that.
This trash container is locked. The sliding lid has a padlock that says, "Whirling in rags."
Hold on, chat. I eat. Oh my god, troops are so good.
There's something in there, not necessarily connected to the case, but still.
Yeah, because you weren't supposed to play machete toss.
Well, it is a container. Maybe you're prioritizing it.
Trash, food waste from the cafeteria. They lock these containers to keep the derelicts from flocking in. Could be evidence too. What do you mean, feel?
Just a hunch.
We could try using a pry bar. The one you
Mother,
took from my motor
feed me
carriage.
tacos like baby bird. I desire zesty taco sustenance.
All right. There you go. Let's spit it in your mouth.
Or we could ask for a key from the manager of the Whirling in Rags. He probably has one.
Thank you, nom nom.
That guy fucking
This
hates
trash
me.
container is locked. The sliding lid has a padlock that says, "Whirling in."
That guy hates me. I don't think this will work, but... God damn it. Yes, Joey?
The pile of Eternite looks stranger now that Kuno told you about his pad.
I like that you can still fail this. Little crochet basil plush. Yeah!
Because, unless Kuno lied, you should just be able to pull the panels aside. There it is. You see a shabby little door.
Joey, you're the best.
So this is the shack Kuno mentioned. Let's take a look inside there.
Wait, my controls got inverted. What happened? I now run by default unless I hold shift, in which case I go slow. You have your little pizza too? Hell yeah, brother.
Can I help you? Mine? No, it belongs to the Whirling in Rags.
Well, that's what I meant, stupid.
Thank you for clearing that up. Why do you keep the container locked?
Why? To keep the hobos and drunks out. That's why. And the neighbors too. They put their trash there and they don't pay for the garbage company.
I thought as much. And are you the only party with access to the trash container?
Marcy, I love you.
Well, yes. Us and the garbage disposal company.
It seems a little callous, doesn't it? Something stirs in you.
What is rhetoric exactly? Also, I'm gonna go get something to drink. Hold on. Yeah, might be. Speech designed to persuade without using logic or reason. Dialectic is persuasive speech grounded in reason. Ah.
Prod at him and find out.
Doesn't callous to you guarding even your leftovers from the poor?
Callous? What are you? Kras Mazov? Almost all establishments in Revachol keep their trash locked. The Whirling in Rags is not special in that regard.
Still seems callous to me.
What do you need them for?
It concerns the case. Please cooperate.
It's harsh. His voice is harsh and sudden.
Just bring them back once you're done, please.
By the way, I'm gonna sing karaoke
Absolutely
here.
Out of the question.
Absolutely in the question. First we find a sad banger. Then we sing this place to shit.
What theme? Yes, not the whole damn union, thank God. Just the nastiest and loudest faction. They come here in the evenings. Dumb, unruly types.
Chat, I'm sorry if I have a
Think
lot
they're
of
big
long
shit.
pauses here. I'll try to
They're
narrate
good
my thoughts as
customers.
I'm having
They
them, but I'm
place
not always
big
good at
orders
doing that.
And always pay on
So I
time.
apologize if there's long periods of silence. I hope it's still fun to watch.
He hates the union, but grudgingly recognizes its power over him. So he's directing his frustration at you instead. Retaliate.
Shut the fuck up, authority. You're above gratuitous.
We should
hating.
find out who this Lord faction is, occupying the booth. Loudness means talkative, and we need info. We don't. We have to wait. They'll show
I
us
feel like this
tomorrow.
playthrough just...
Men get hungry, even striking men. If not today, then they'll be here tomorrow.
I feel like this playthrough is going to lead to three things. Lots of Lots of stun locks about, like, discussion about the stuff that's going on, like what happens with Slug. But also, I feel like if you watch this playthrough, especially once it's on YouTube, you just get, like, a barometer for my, like, morals and personality. Like, I feel like you're going to learn the type of person I am on a pretty deep and fundamental level. Like, I have rejected authority, like, not the authority, but the authority inner voice every time. Because I just don't believe in power structures like that.
What?
By the way, you should come back to this thing-based questionnaire if you see anything interesting in the whirling later.
Thanks.
Do I have a shaker in my hand? Is this a shaker?
He sounds irritated.
All I want is a drink.
Am I wearing a little bow tie? Am I wearing a bow tie and doing this?
Make it sound so cathartic. What do you mean?
Am I smiling? Do you see me smiling and shaking my little shaker? No. Do you know why?
The bartender?
That's right. I'm the cafeteria manager.
I want a fucking drink,
Glad we
asshole.
cleared that. Was there anything else?
You don't understand the seriousness of the situation. I'm an alcoholic. I need my fix. Please make an exception. I got the shakes bad, man. I need my pacifier. Alright, fine.
Like what?
I did gain 5 XP for realizing that guy was mad at me. I haven't talked to this lady yet, because I'm scared too. I feel like it'd be a whole hour-long conversation. I still don't know what's up with my, like, run getting inverted. Like, I'm happy about it, but why did it get inverted? Did I break something? Because now I run when I hold WASD, and when I click, even, but I don't walk. So
Be still, my beating heart. It's amphetamine. Sweet amphetamine. The lieutenant isn't studying the powder in the mirror. He's studying you.
wasn't thinking about taking it, I swear. I was thinking about justice. Heard amphetamines make you a really good detective. Are you a really good detective?
Perhaps not. This is below our pay grade, detective. However, see that ladder there? It's probably another way into the industrial harbor, no? A secret path the local kids use.
Another way or get fucked up. This is some Lord of the Flies shit. Lord of the Flies had the pig's head at the end, right? I don't know. I've never actually read that book. MF's a fake fly head. I'm sorry. I'm sorry for being a fake fly head. I'm sorry. No machete toss, god damn it. Can you just path up there, please? Okay, that's no facet or whatever.
Looks like someone left his tarpaulin cloak hanging on the railing here. Man down, a trooper has been left behind the enemy lines. You could swear it's more of an instinct than anything else. but you know it's a cop's cloak.
The
Yes,
cop's cloak.
it's probably yours. It bears the RCM insignia, and you have a habit of being careless with your equipment.
He judges the drop.
You could probably make the jump. You look like you've done some track and field in your day.
Uh-huh. Oh, no.
The cloak? I do think it's yours, yes. As to whether you should go for it? Well, it doesn't seem too dangerous. 2 meter stops. Whenever you're ready to do it, I'll be right behind you.
Exactly, we're doing
I
it
was
here.
under the assumption we could ask the leader of this union to help us get this body down. This is why we're here, right? Or it could be that we are just exploring.
He's thinking you've forgotten where you are again.
Yeah, he'd be right.
The wind is aggressive up here. The lieutenant looks at the enormous crane towering in the distance over the container yard.
No knife monopoly either. Not for a single backseat for this? Sure.
The look in his eyes is a mix of the engineer-like interest and the wonder of a 6-year-old seeing a horse for the first time.
Motherfucker. Now that's a huge... I wish I could whistle. Let him have his moment of wonder. Disco dancing shoes? Oh, okay.
Yes, that's one way of putting it. It's certainly an impressive...
Turns to you with a faint
achievement
smile!
of engineering.
I made Kim smile! Pog, 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 pog. Pog, pog, pog. I did it. I did it. I did it. I made him smile. I made him smile. I made him smile. I don't know how to explain what I'm feeling right now other than to show you a video. Oh no, it's not working. Instead of just become white hair Rhea.
Congratulations!
Oh, there we go.
Congratulations!
Congratulations!
It's gonna end like 10 seconds early now.
Congratulations!
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 Yep. Yeah, okay. Oh, fuck. God damn it. I get moved around by that. I don't have a spot for being over here.
Easygoing Disaster says hi.
Hi, Ed. Hold on. I don't know how to explain to you how I'm feeling about the fact that I made Ken Kitsuragi smile, except for this.
Hair, whack. His gear, whack. His jewelry, whack. His footsteps, whack. The way that he talks, whack. The way that he doesn't even like to smile, whack. Me, I'm tight as fuck.
I don't know how else to describe to you other than that that's me yelling at Kim Kitsuragi. That's Raphael. What's his name? Raphael. That's Raphael yelling at Kim Kitsuragi at like everybody else. The way that he doesn't even make you smile, whack. Me, I'm tight as fuck. No, me, I'm disco as fuck. There you go. I know that's not his real name. I think I know what his real name is, but I'm going to not say it in case I'm wrong.
Streamer.
But I
That's me.
digress. We were focusing on your cloak here.
How do I go back to that? Also, yeah, those are ruining my ability to jump. So are my pants. For some reason. But I don't think I have any savior fare anyway. Oh, I did. I have 2.
A tarpaulin cloak with possible RC.
Well, it went from a 3% to a 17%. Fuck it. No!
Nope. No. That's still too high. What were you thinking? You're not a gymnast. You're a boxer. And you've climbed way too high up here.
That's the wrong dialogue, but sure.
You could have died there. Shit, 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 shit. I'm failing you. This wasn't part of our deal.
No, it's not. Yeah, it was. He didn't say, holy wow, that's high. That doesn't seem dangerous. That was the wrong voice line for the dialogue.
Hey, hey, what happened?
Just can't do it right now.
We can always come back when you are feeling better. It's just a cloak after all.
Yeah, I want my fucking cloak. I ripped out my dick for this, Kim. Bullshit. Honestly, I work all day getting my dick out and it doesn't even fucking happen. It doesn't even work. Doesn't even matter. Nobody even cares. Sometimes you work all day getting your fucking dick out and nobody even gives a shit. Everybody just goes, oh, you get your dick out? Oh, but you think you're cool. But you think you're special. Yeah! I did! Magnesium.
I care.
Oh, that's a heal.
Kind of a gridlock. Reblog.
Kind of a gridlock reblog. Okay. Oh yeah, I should open this now. You appreciate your dick?
This
Thank
trash
you.
container is
I'll
locked.
appreciate it more when I put it on
sliding
OnlyFans.
lid has a padlock that says, whirling with a well-oiled crack, the lock pops open. It should now be possible to simply raise the lid. Don't. Maybe you shouldn't.
I just have a premonition that there's something in there.
There is, but you won't like it. Sweat forms on your brow. Your hand is still on the lid.
Open the lid.
The smell of rotten food rises to greet you.
I leveled up.
You see soggy cartons, dirty rags, and organic waste.
We're just in time. This hasn't been emptied for over a week.
Under the boxes of cartons.
You see milk
Bye,
and egg rest
Doppel.
with one broken egg in it. Some pasta wrapper.
Hannah.
Picking up the
You're
soggy
cute.
packages somehow feels familiar. A box falls into pieces in your hands. Batiste Soleil cereal. There are plastic pasta packages below.
I read this as
and
basil.
turbo
I am not
noodles.
joking. I read
Nothing
this
of
as
note,
basil.
however.
I read this as basil. The brain rot is so real. The brain rot's so real. I read Batiste as basil. Oh my god. Hello, basil. Basil brand cereal, Basilos. They're just like little they're like really, really tiny pizzas. Like just really like you know, the size of like a Fruit Loop or something, but they're like a little tiny pizza. But they're not actually pizza. It's like it tastes like strawberry and like cream and stuff. Like the red tastes like strawberry and
Hello, Basil.
the crust tastes like cream and you know. Hello, Basil.
Among the threadbare kitchen towels.
Yeah, with
something
mushroom
catches
marshmallows,
your eye.
exactly.
A pair of denim trousers? As the legs of the slime-covered jeans begin to unspool from the garbage, a rank corpse smell fills the air.
The only thing was a dream you had. I think you might just be possessed by a pizza fairy. I love Basil! Hello, Basil!
Hello, Bobbio.
Bobbio! That's Basil's big brother.
The victim's clothes? Cadaverine odor is faint. If these belong to the deceased, they were removed when he was still in the early stages of decay.
I need you guys to understand. Basil, you ever seen I mean, I've never seen the word Batiste. What do you mean it's not that uncommon? And that's literally the first time in my entire life I've ever seen that word. What? What do you mean that's not uncommon? I mean, I don't particularly look at French stuff often, but even then, I've never even seen it in anything else. Chat, I need you to understand, Basil has this energy. Like, this isn't Basil, but this is the energy Basil has. Do you see this smug little fucked up piece of shit? This is the energy Basil has. Basil is spinning at you. Basil is like if a Fumo came to life. Basil Fumo win. I want to make a 3D model of Basil so bad, just so that I can do this. Just assume Basil was an actual Toho at first. No, but to be fair, girl whose only character trait is that she pops out of pizza and makes pizza puns is how you make a Toho character. I'm not saying that's me. I'm not Basil. That's just Basil's energy. They're gonna flew the coop, so she went and made a new one. Her attack pattern has an obvious safe spot right in front of her. Yeah.
Drop them in here, officer. Guitar marked blue jeans. Pockets empty or empty. He wore them with a belt, too. A white belt. The loops appear stretched, but the belt is missing. That's it. Do you see anything else in there? I have another bag here.
Something slimy catches your eye.
Reach for it.
A drab, long-sleeved shirt, olive-colored, appears from the food waste, dripping with pus.
This is a military type overgarment.
Got experience.
No label or serial number. This is the kind of rib-knit shirt that's worn over light armor to conceal it in an urban scenario. Anything more?
The rest of the rags are just kitchen variety waste. A yellow old mug that catches your eye. But other than that...
All right. We should go to Gart again and ask if he knows who put the clothes in the trash. It could be as simple as someone from the hostel cleaning the yard. Or that one. I'd advise against confronting that force.
Wait.
I mean, maybe.
That's fine.
Not really. All we know is the victim's clothes are in the trash, the lid was locked, and his establishment had the key. It's just a small loose thread.
Yeah, but what happens if you tug at that thread, my friend?
The lieutenant nods, then looks back into the trash container.
The mug. I'm getting that mug too.
It's just organic waste, cold and slimy on your hands. Apple.
I genuinely cannot deal with like trash like this, so just this description is just I really want out of this as soon as possible.
Hey. Nothing. It's nothing. Nothing more to see here.
I have problems taking out the trash even, partially because we're on the 3rd floor and I'm out of shape. But even just like taking out the trash, I just I do not like being around trash. I feel like I have to take 20 showers.
What's this?
Nothing more to see here. What?
A blue piece of plastic sticks out from the apple peels. It's shiny. Looks like the corner.
Is it my... It's gonna be my badge. I threw my badge away.
A clipboard. A blue plastic clipboard with moist papers
Oh, it's
hanging
not.
from it. They look badly damaged, but you can still make out forms and notes, written in a man's handwriting.
Officer, is that your paperwork?
It can't be.
Yes, it is. Look. This plastic has the RCM street grid on it. You've even got an autopsy form. If you don't mind me asking, how did this get in the trash?
An inland empire was trying to keep me away from this. Nope, it's nothing. Nothing more to see here. I think I didn't want to be a cop anymore, so I threw it away.
Well,
His eyes express a rare condolence. Then he picks it up.
lucky we found it. You should take stock of what remains, just to be sure some has not made it into the hands of the RCM's adversaries. Organized crime and the like. There might have been police secrets in your notes.
Sounds like an order. I don't take those. Yeah, okay, I'll do that.
It would also not hurt to start taking notes on the case. Now, tell me what your eagle eyes see. Or are we finished?
Some items, such as the ledger you found, are interactable. Go to your inventory and select the Interact tab to read your paperwork.
You pick out a broken mug with an oddly racist depiction of the yellow man frolicking in saffron, only in its social sensibility.
I don't know why I have the option to take this mug, but it feels important that I do.
The container sounds a muffled gong.
I don't really want a racist mug, but...
That's one thing off the list. I think we got it all.
Oh!
It's just a racist mug. What's there to read here?
That kind of
Not
racist.
much. Oh boy, here we go. What are you going to say about a broken, tossed-away mug that you dug out of the garbage?
Why is this a thing I can do? Can't anyone laugh anymore? Uh-huh. I don't know if he means the racism or the capitalism.
But it was in the trash. Why not just call it out when you see it? Or do some volunteering work. Just finish your case, detective.
Can I drop it? I want to get rid of it now. They tell y'all a neo-Nazi put racist flyers in every car in my apartment complex. Oh yeah, did you get all those?
An intricate web of blue lines stretches across the torso of the hanged man, from the right shoulder to the solar plexus. Each time the lines intersect, a small white star is formed in their crossing. Hundreds of fading asterisks riddle his skin. Their concentration is highest around his heart. It still kind of looks like a map of the stars in the night sky, but something's not right.
I mean, Chat, I'm gonna be honest with you. Marcy showed the flyers. They're kind of like, how do I say this? They're kind of so absurd that it wraps back around to being funny. They're not just like, I'm a neo-Nazi and I'm being racist. This shit is made in like clip art. It's made in like fucking Microsoft Word and then printed out. It's really bad.
Hi. Lunt Princess says hi.
Marcy, feel free to put them in the Discord if you want, so people can see them. They're really stupid.
Bring me a nice crisp piece of meat.
Sarah had just raided
Sarah,
the
I thank you for the
graveyard with
raid.
16
I hope you had
raiders.
fun in Street Fighter 6.
Anonymous says, you are not the guy.
It's true, I'm not.
Gone. For you to discover. You've gotten as far as you will without assistance. Someone close to the victim might know.
I did JP bullshit. I don't know what that means, but I'm glad you did stuff that was fun, hopefully. No, I know that. I don't know what you mean by... Are you doing his, like, world tour stuff?
Rain falls on the great city of Revachol. Rain drips from the eaves and floods the gutters, washing the...
Play doing ranked? Oh, I see. Want me to just drop that into your chat? What tab? I mean, you put it in here, or you can... Well, you can... You can just put it in, like, I don't know, memes and funnies or something, and just spoiler it and say, like, it is neo-Nazi, like, it's neo-Nazis flyers that were put around your house, but they're so bad that they wrap back around to being funny because they suck. Like, they suck for obvious reasons, but also they were made in, like, fucking clip art, dude. Maybe don't put the second side. That one's not as funny. That one's just stupid. But the one side with all the faces on it is, I don't know. I think it's funny. It's funny because of how stupid it is. It's absolutely ridiculous. If you don't feel comfortable doing it, you don't have to.
The spring thaw must be here. The snow is melting. Looking up at the sky, cold water dripping from your hair.
What do I see?
Grey sky like great battleships, clouds colliding with one another. Rain falls down on the world. Your shirt sticks to your chest. The shoulders of your disco blazer grow heavy. The cold finds its way in under your skin. You shiver, and the city shivers with you. You're not dressed for this weather. You should get an overcoat or a patrol cloak. Sheets of rain over the water, a flight of stairs leading into the ocean. Wave after wave washing the coast of Martinez, with its motorboats and gently swaying reeds. The ruins of a half-sunken sea fort crumble on an inlet beyond the Bay of Revachol. Ghosts rise into the sky. The skyscrapers of La Delta, the financial district. Faint golden light seeps from the office windows. Will you ever go there? No, you are just one of the hundreds of thousands who watch them rise.
I'm not sure what Shivers is.
Martinez every day.
Tune into the city. Shiver in the city shivers with you. Yeah.
Urban coastline, rain dripping off Eternite covered roofs, cinder blocks left over from half-finished construction, a defunct research and development building, once seized by revolutionaries. An old wooden church stands on stilts above the water. Coal City, end of all lines. Your hair is an oily mess flecked with ash from neighboring coal plants. Smokestacks rise somewhere in the distance. There's a fleet on the corner. A plastic coat is folded into a small triangle under the counter by the window. Beyond that, the strike breakers have gathered. The great gates of the industrial harbor are locked. A chill runs down your back. You shudder like an animal trying to shake water from its hide. Behind the gates, heaps of supply crates, red and blue metal shipping containers, slick with rain. The Greater Revachol Industrial Harbor is an artificial mountain range. Immense wealth resides within, and immeasurable poverty in its shadow.
And before that?
You, on the Martinez Plaza,
oh, I thought it
a
meant
small
before in
dot
time.
looking up at the sky. Droplets form on your eyelashes. La Drusienne, King Dries passenger harbor. Cruise ships flanked by dock arms. Cranes watching over the mouth of the river distributary. Couronne, the lower middle class. Distributary after distributary cuts the city blocks in half. 7-story buildings trail off into the rain. A silvery curtain of rain over the houses. The class divide. Capeside apartments. Tower blocks crowd one another. 4.46mm bullets still lodged in their war-torn stone walls. Hallways collapse from the mortar hits of a war that was lost long ago. Clotheslines go to waste in the rain. Radios play. A yard. Rain falls onto the roof of a woodshed. Coal leaks into a puddle beneath the feet of a dead man. He swings from a tree, a gaping hole in his bare, rotting chest.
Oh yeah, I did that.
A traffic jam. Rain thrumming on the roofs of motor vehicles. Inside, drivers watch water streaming down their windshields. The statue of a king shudders. He too is cold. The canal bridge has been raised. The road ascends. A raised motorway loops above the ghetto. Beneath its concrete columns, a sea of rooftops, woodwork, and tar stretches northward. 4-story buildings as far as the rain can fall. The snows melt in Jamrock.
That last line feels sort of profound. Because I know I'm from Jamrock, so it means even while I'm feeling the connection to Revachol, while I feel myself grounded in this city, I feel myself as the city, I'm still, like, thinking about home.
Revachol is the capital of the world. Jamrock is the capital of Revachol. Droplets form on your eyelashes. It's home.
Yeah. Where the hood at? Good reference. Doesn't fit the mood of this at all, but good reference. Hi, Harish! Why am I not there?
To be in Martinez, where no one goes, at the runoff point of a long-forgotten canal, in the whitest part of town, in the shadow of the day the revolution failed.
Why did that just make Linkin Park start playing in my head? Shadow of the day. Sun will set for you. Which Linkin Park song? Shadow of the Day. One of their really, really good songs. They have a lot of really good songs. The way people treat Linkin Park makes me sad. Everybody just goes, haha, in the end, haha, funny song. They have a lot of bangers, and a lot of their songs are deep, IMO. And hit me in very specific feels. I don't know why people treat them like, haha, the funny in the end band. I get it was their big hit, but also all of that, like, really all of that album is good. Yeah, Rip Chester. I bleeded out, digging deeper just to throw it away. It really is raw. Love that song. Also, hi, Jess Spiro. Welcome to the stream. Glad to have you.
Standing in the rain, looking north, where Jamrock Rock City stretches inland.
Yeah, but the songs that they use for the Michael Bay Transformers movies fucking own. Those are good songs. Jess, thank you for the follow. It's not anywhere near their best, but they're still good songs. Have the experience of they're just a meme band online? I have many times. But you have heard of me. Ugh, worst zombie VTuber I've ever heard of. But you have heard of me.
On a street there that flows like a muddy river in the snow, with fire traps rising on either side. A film rental opens its doors to the rain. An armored motor carriage rushes past the corner where you used to walk together. Suddenly, the hair on your back rises.
People started to run emo stuff. Remember that the generations for us didn't go to therapy. My very liberal parents called new metal gay derogatory for years. You're my favorite zombie VTuber on the Twitch.tele you are. There you go. How's that? So when it feels very connected to her home, the skill check hits me. It makes me tear up. See, this hits me the opposite. This doesn't hit me at all because I don't feel connected to my home even a little. But, like, how do I explain this? Chat, I know that I don't have to apologize for it, but I'm going to apologize anyway. We're going to get into, like, a bunch of, like, personal, emotional topics on this game. I can already tell. Like, we're just going to get stunlocked on one line of dialogue. We're either going to talk about political stuff. I'm like, wow, this is bullshit and here's why, or this is good and here's why, or whatever. Or I'm going to be like, wow, this hits me and here's all the emotional, like, real reasons why. Anyway, no, I feel connected to nowhere. Hi, Huguru. Welcome to stream. Glad to have you. No, I don't feel connected to anywhere. No place feels like my home. I don't know what it means like for a place to feel like home. I moved every single year for 24 years. Without fail, I was only ever in a place for anywhere between 6 months to a year. I never settled down. I never got to sit there and really like make friends. I moved every single year for like 23 or 24 years. The place I am living at now is the longest I've ever stayed in one place ever in my entire life, and it feels weird. Because I still have like I have like a poster up because I have a poster up and I have a blanket up for decoration. The blanket my mom put there, and the poster that I have my old roommate put there because she didn't want it anymore. I don't decorate places. Places are purely utilitarian for me. I don't decorate them. I don't make them look nice. I don't do anything to them to set them up. Places that I stay in are transitory. They are purely utilitarian. My desk is here because I need a desk. The bed is here because I have to have a place to sleep. The closet's where my clothes go. Nothing else matters. Like, I've only just recently, within the past, like, 5 months, when I got my new bed and I got my new TV, I've only just recently started to, like, make this place a home and try to put shit in it that I want and plan it out for, like, long-term stay. And it still feels, like, bare and empty. I don't know what it means for a place to be home. If anything, the place... It is filled with golems now. No. This, like... Don't get me wrong. I'm not saying this doesn't appeal to me. I'm saying this hits me in the opposite, makes me go like, damn. Like, this is making me recoil back and be like, fuck. I really don't know what home feels like. Like, it's not like I'm just like, oh, whatever, this is nothing. Like, it's hitting me. It's just hitting me in the opposite way. I have pride flags, but I don't have them up. I don't know where to put them. And I never think to get anything to put them up because I don't ever think to decorate. You know what feels like home for me, chat? And I know this is gonna sound like I'm being like corny or whatever, but like this stream feels like home to me. The internet feels like home to me. Like this stream especially, but like the internet feels like home to me. I'm at home when I log on to Discord and my friends are there. You know, I'm at home when I go to my favorite forum and I get to see whatever weird people are talking about. Yeah, losing access to the internet is non-negotiable for me. The only time I've ever, ironically, the only time I've ever felt homeless, like the only time I've ever felt like I was lost and adrift and I didn't have a home was when I didn't have internet access in one of the places I moved into. And the entire time that we lived there, the time that we didn't have internet access, which was like 4 months, I just felt adrift. I felt alone. I couldn't like focus in school. I couldn't become friends with anybody. I didn't want to like talk to anybody. I would just wake up and go to sleep and like it was all like a haze. I come to think of it, I barely remember that time. All I remember is feeling intensely alone. I remember when I was a kid, I used to think about like, could I give up my US citizenship and become like a citizen of the internet? Like, I'm not joking. I mean, part of this is like trans thoughts, but I used to think about like, I should be able to change my name legally to the name that I have online, like to my screen name. I should be able to become like a citizen of the internet. I feel no care or relationship to this country. I don't feel like an American. I feel like a person who lives on American soil, I guess, but I don't feel like an American. It's not even that I hate this place, although I do as I've learned history about it. I just feel complete indifference towards it. Like, I have no care or I don't, America is so meaningless to me that I don't even really have it in me to hate it, because hate is just another, like, strong feeling. You know? Hate's like another strong feeling, another word to apply to it. I don't have that. It's just nothing. Like, I hate what we've done, and I don't even like saying we. I hate what America has done. I hate all that stuff, but I don't feel like connected to it. I don't feel like I'm an American. I feel like I'm a fucking citizen of the internet. That's where I was raised. That's where Basil is, dude. Sorry. I felt like I had to make some levity. Where Basil is. I gotta go see Basil. I gotta go say hello, Basil. Who is Basil? Everybody point and laugh. This fool doesn't know Basil. This fool doesn't know Basil. Everybody point and laugh. Fool doesn't know Basil. Absolutely owned. Look at her. That's Basil. I don't know who this is and I don't trust them. You should understand. And you should trust her. That's Basil. She's a fairy that pops out of your pizza. There's a 4-step process. She pops out of your pizza. She's a little fairy, and she's holding a basil, and she's got a Pizza Hut logo hat, and she pops out of your pizza, and she teleports between your pizzas. That's Basil. Basil is home. Does she commit tax fraud? She doesn't pay taxes. She's a fairy. She's just a tiny little fairy. She does anything that would be recognized as a pizza and is circular and has mushrooms on it. Does she steal taxes? You know it, brother. Would she commit tax fraud? If she knew what it was, yes. She has a girlfriend named Oregano, and she has
Basil is life.
She has a girlfriend named Oregano, and she has, which is another fairy. And she has an archenemy named Pesto.
Anonymous says, there is no home, there is only Basil. Basil is your home now. Love her.
Yeah, it's true. Exactly. Want Basil to be my Na'vi? Yeah, Basil's great. She would be a great Na'vi.
You cannot return.
Oh. Oh. Oregano has a round domino style hat. Yes. Do the first one. All right.
Have a brother in the cut. Where the hood at?
Wait, why is it a different voice now?
On a street there, that
You cannot have a brother in the cut.
to be in my standing in
Have a brother in the cut. Where the hood at?
in the rain-swept distance above the rooftops of Jamrock, a repurposed silk mill stands perched above the motorway exit. Precinct 41 hunches in the rain.
Where the hood, where the hood, where the hood at? I do like that song, actually.
Your vision blurs. You wipe your face with your hand. The rain stings your eyes, making you look up and blink. Coalition aerostatics hang like apparitions.
Wait, is this the thing I got for researching the thing where I
Way up
live?
there, where rain forms, rotors flutter silently. Your sight clears.
No, Lonesome Long Way Home. No, it's only 56%.
This rain will not let up anytime soon. You should get a raincoat. There's a freight to the east. They sell them there.
Jesus.
This Post Lavantore mail collection box has been heavily vandalized with graffito. A closer inspection reveals 2 bullet holes in the front.
Aw, good mail delivery box. Pat, pat.
The box seems happy. Eat shit pig, fucked by the coon, and St. G with a crown have been scribbled on it. Jenny is a whore, and best set mailbox also.
I read it as Basil again. This isn't a bit. I looked up and I was looking at chat, and then I looked over while it was reading, and I okay. Anything with B-A-S-I, I feel is, especially this close to each other, is it, you can read it as Basil. It's very easy to accidentally read it as Basil. Very easy, actually. I'm normal. I'm normal. Think you have worm in your brain? I think I have COVID. True and Basil. You're a VTuber, you're not normal. Fuck. That's true. It's like the marker in Dead Space, your brain is being overwritten by Basil. There's just little red fairies with Pizza Hut hats just floating around in there. Did you get some oregano? Oregano? If you pronounce oregano as oregano like that, Basil strikes you down. Like if she's cuddling oregano and you pronounce it as hey oregano, she strikes you down. She strikes you down where you stand instantly. She's like in those samurai movies where they move their sword and they go like ching, and it you know, like glistens for a second, then they put it back in, and after a second everybody falls to the ground. If you say anything but oregano, she instantly kills you with a pizza cutter. Your chest looks like a pizza chest burster. Throws a bunch of mushrooms on you, bakes you in dough. Mail collection box. You should man the fuck up. Been there, my guy.
Collection box.
That healed my morale.
So do you. You shudder. Then you swallow. And then suddenly, you see it. Over all the other graffitos, someone has, using the tip of a very sharp knife, cut the words, Revachon forever.
Thanks, mail delivery box. Oh yeah, I still need to call my, like, medic. I just pet the mailbox.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
Please connect me to Station 41's
It will take
Lazarus.
just a moment, officer.
Her voice fade out into the familiar radio static.
Oh, no, wait. Oh, I was really... God, can I get it to replay that sound? That was like nice crinkles on my brain. Oh, I loved that, actually. Wait, hold on. Hold on. Hold on, chat. Wait, hold on. I need to just for 1 second. Just. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, baby. Oh, it's like a brain massage. Okay. Okay, I'm good. I'm normal again. I'm normal again. I'm normal again. We're fine. Oh no, Joey, I'm sorry. Are you okay? Okay, sorry. I just got a weird follow on Twitter and I was investigating what the hell that could have been. Like, wait, this is weird and strange. What's going on here? All right. Oh, one more time. Fuck!
Gottlieb, what do you want?
Just got edged. I'm not happy with it.
He's carelessly chewing on a piece of hard candy.
I'm in a bad way, Doc. A real bad way.
Oh, it's you.
Unpleasantly surprised.
Was that a snarl or a suppressed groan? No love for you here.
Couldn't reach up and grab a tie from a spinning fan without unbearable pain shooting through my arm.
Hard to tell exactly what it was over the phone. Could be a combination of peripheral neuralgia and high blood pressure. Could be that you were having a heart attack. Or, actually, it could be both, given your profile.
Wait, both? But that sounds bad. Yep. Yep. Wonder I'm in so much pain. I feel like I've been damaged.
Yes, probably in more ways than one.
You're detecting very little in the way of empathy from Dr. Gottlieb.
Thanks, empathy, for telling me that I couldn't detect empathy.
Cut down on the drinking, pal. In fact, cut off the drinking. The drugs, too. Anything else?
Oh, but speed. Sweet speed.
Sorry, electrochemistry, you're gonna have to be
well
smothered out of existence. I think I've had a heart
And
attack.
you survived it. Congratulations. Are you mobile?
Sort of. But by God, does it burn in your chest.
Yes.
Even better. Anything else? I wouldn't worry about that. Officers your age have coronary trouble all the time. Also, death is a natural part of life.
Jesus.
Accept it. The body is an object, and objects break down. Do what good you can with yours, before the rest goes too.
Yes, it's Firewalker.
Firewalker? Oh, yes, you are. Just don't breathe in the general direction of your fire feet. Actually, wait. Do exactly that. Put yourself out of your misery.
What the
Take a deep, diaphragmatic breath in and...
Did Dr. Gottlieb just tell me to keep my smile? Live? He told me to keep my smile. Oh wait, you guys probably don't know what the fuck I mean by that, do you? Hold on. I've shown this video before, but hold on. Anyway, that's keep your smile. The doctor told me to keep my smile. Doctor was like, hey, keep your smile, brother. Just do that. Keep your smile.
A glorious sight. Your body, tired from the vastness of the visions that haunt it, burning up in a flame fed by your own living breath.
It's a great movie. I feel like you're making fun of me. So you see it too, that my body has become the last torch in the darkness? Yeah, fuck it.
I see third-degree burns and a referral to a plastic surgeon whom you won't be able to afford. But that's in the future. Do you have any current, pressing medical problems?
Harish, I just saw what you sent me. I'm going to send you a sticker that I have on my server.
And you survived it.
Ah, shit. I didn't mean to
Even
say
better.
this.
Accept it. The body is an object.
That's because you're hung over. Even the radio waves coming from your direction smell like liquor. Do you feel
Cross
like
the Spider-Verse
your
is so good. Yes.
That's the tiny vessels pulsating from high blood pressure, stupid officer. You might be sustaining permanent damage to your vision as we speak. Not much I can do about it. I'm not an eye doctor. The busy kind. It's not life-threatening, just annoying for you. I've got more important things to do here.
I've lost all of my memory. All of
With
it.
all the damage you've been dealing yourself with drugs and alcohol.
They also did a small thing that meant a lot to me. They did a small thing that meant a lot to me too. They included Spectacular Spider-Man. They included Spectacular Spider-Man. And I literally soy-pogged. I pointed at the screen and looked over to my roommate, Lynn, and was like, Lynn, look. I fucking soy-pogged. He even gets one line. That was it? Yeah, brother! I actually soy-pogged. He's in there twice. Haven't been able to see it. I mean, it's sorry for the spoiler, I guess. I barely consider this a spoiler, but you see a bunch of spiders in the movie. I feel like it's not a spoiler to say this Spider-Man appears in the movie, but if you wanted to know nothing, I'm sorry.
There is no surprise in his voice, only careless superiority.
Was there the direction of the convo? No, I'm not going to say anything else. I'm just saying just that. I'm just so happy to have seen him.
What else? I'm not a brain doctor. Look on the bright side. You've got a whole new life now. Use it wisely.
Wow, that's... okay.
What? You want me to do blood work for you again? Tell you just how bad things really are across the board? You want another rundown of everything collapsing inside your body?
Yes.
You want the real, honest-to-God truth? Stop drinking, eat magnesium and vitamin D. Our station is not a retirement home. We don't have the funds to deal with rock stars past their prime.
So it's political. You're being neglected because of political reasons. The money is probably going to some old, oily...
And no, I don't want to hear a political commentary on the topic. In fact, I've got work to do. Some idiot has glued your eyelids
+2 game!
shut, which I
+2!
It looks like MacTorson.
Holy shit.
It's not fucking cryo-actylate. It's super glue, Doc.
Thanks, Mac. That's it for now.
Anything else I can help you with, officer?
Connect me to a civilian?
What is the number, officer?
Yeah, did Garte give you Sylvie's
Yes,
number?
hold on. Her number is 005 1944 298.
Received. Hold on, officer.
Oh, one more. Yeah, that's the good stuff. Oh!
Give it a minute. She might be busy at the moment. Takes a bit to get to the phone.
One more.
Just wait. Relax.
Shut up, one more. Oh, that's so good. That's so good. Oh, my brain. Oh, you're treating me. You're treating me.
Officer, I have Sylvie Malaika on the line for you.
Oh, I wish you didn't.
Yes, hello?
I mean, you have guessed? I can't help it. That genuinely feels so good on my brain. It feels like somebody's running a fine scrub on my brain. It actually genuinely feels so good. Oh, God. Don't remind me DSP jerked off on the stream. God. Moaning on stream real. Harish moment. Harish moment. Harish motherfucking moment. Really? I'm sorry. Is the person saying moaning on stream real the same person who said I was fingering them the other day? Or I'm sorry, the person who, when I've watched you play Street Fighter 5, you know I lurk in your stream, right? You know I listen to your stream, right? You know I lurk in your stream, right? I've seen you get hit in Street Fighter and go, I've heard it. I've seen you. I've seen you get smacked in Street Fighter and go like, I've heard you fucking moan when you get hit in Street Fighter. I've seen it. Harish motherfucking moment. Caught in 4K. Uh-huh. Your ass is beat. And you don't? No, I'm not a bottom. I'm a top. I make girls moan. I don't moan when I get hit. I hit the girls. Who the fuck is DSP? Darkside Phil. He's a guy who's been making content for like 10 years. And people love to dunk on him because he is not very good at it. Refuses to listen to people's advice to help him. Like, is incredibly stubborn. I used to feel bad about people dunking on him. Because I used to feel bad when people dunked on him. Because he's just like a guy. Like, I didn't feel like he deserved it. But he's a shithead. I know, sorry, Joey, so many topics. Joey, I love you. Sleep well. Have a good sleep. I'm sorry you woke up, but have a good sleep. I'm sorry. So many topics all at once. Yeah, he used to record his TV screen with like a camcorder. And he was like one of the first people to do Let's Plays on YouTube by doing that. And people liked him because of that. And he got much longer than 10, yeah. He got like a big following from doing that. But DSP, when capture cards became more readily available and not like $700 in like, 2004 money, when capture cards became more readily available and people started buying them, DSP didn't do that. And when people started saying like, hey, you should definitely get one and do all sorts of stuff, he just refused. And so for a long time, his content looked like shit. And then he got mad and was like blaming people like blaming others for his content looking like shit and blaming his viewers for not watching them and stuff. Just incredibly ungrateful to his community for existing at all. Anyway, then people started doing videos called "This is how you don't play." This is how you don't play X game, which was just compilations of his YouTube, compilations of his playthroughs. But DSP is really, really, like, if you think you're bad at games, I don't like to rag on people's skill. I really don't. But if you think you're bad at games, DSP is worse. And I don't say that with judgment or malice. I genuinely don't. I think it's shitty to judge people for their skills in games. But he's not good at video games. It's just a fact. He's just not. And that's okay. But when you make a living playing video games and you don't, like, when you listen to, I can 100% guarantee you it is, Hannah. I 100% promise you, guarantee you it is. Hannah, do you remember that shrine in Breath of the Wild where it gives you a thing to make a car and you're supposed to push a bunch of balls into you're supposed to push a bunch of balls into the thing, and it like that right? That's, guess what I did in that shrine? What'd you do? What'd you do? No, tell me. Nah, tell me. He doesn't seem much to like video games. Yeah, that's true. What do you think? I don't know. There's a lot of different ways you could have done it. How'd you do it? Yeah, his streams are genuinely miserable. That's not what that's not like, okay, whatever. I'm not going to argue with you about this. You're not worse than DSP at video games. I'm not going to argue with you about this. Either way, DSP sucks at games, and that's okay. You're allowed to not be good at games, but he's just the problem is he has a really big ego, so he'll like yell like, no, actually I'm incredible at games, and anybody who disagrees with him just gets like banned off his channel, and the entire time he'll be like, why does the video game not just do what I tell it, or why does the video game not just like do it for me? He really seems to hate video games. You guys are low on the list of DSP's problems. Yeah, honestly. I used to think people were just ragging on him for being bad at video games, but it's not that he's bad at video games. It's that he's bad at video games and refuses to listen to anybody because his ego is too big. To be a Chugga Conroy fan? I never watched Chugga Conroy. He did jerk off on Twitch and it got him banned, I believe. I don't know if he's still banned. I think he can't stream on Twitch anymore. I know he can't make money off of YouTube anymore because the TOS for AdSense is like, don't disclose certain things. And then as soon as he got AdSense on YouTube, Hannah, shut up. No, stop. I'm serious. Stop. Do not sit here and go, worse. Stop. When he got AdSense, the TOS is like, don't tell your fans to click on ads, because that's like AdSense it's not supposed to work that way. They're supposed to do it naturally. So as soon as he got AdSense, he went on YouTube and was like, I have AdSense now, go click on all my videos, go click on all the ads. Every time you see an ad, do that. And then immediately got banned. Like it says in big bold letters, don't do this. It is at the top of the screen in red. It tells you do not do this. And then he immediately just did it. So, you know, now he can't make money off of YouTube. Why does that ban you from AdSense? I don't know if it does anymore, but the point of AdSense was not that you're supposed to tell your fans, hey, go click on ads for me. You're supposed to tell your fans, or you're not supposed to tell your fans anything, really. You're supposed to be like, hey, I have ads now. If they like a product, they're naturally supposed to click on it, because what ad companies are paying YouTube for is not just to show ads. It's for metrics on who will click on the ad, who will enjoy the ad, who wants to like do the ad. Oh, is he back? Okay, then he wasn't permanently banned on Twitch. Yeah, that's him. That's DSP. I never watched Chugga Conroy. I don't really know who that is. Like, I know him, but I don't know anything about him. I just know he really likes Xenoblade. Everybody brings him up with Xenoblade. This is me, a detective from the Whirling in Rags.
Oh, right. Hello, officer. What can I do for you?
I don't recognize this girl. Is this the girl from the very, 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 very beginning? The first girl I talked to? The one who I told her I was a sorry cop? Who is this then? Because she's saying she recognized me.
You can hear resentment in her tone. She's not thrilled to be talking to you again.
In the Whirling for nearly a week? Oh yeah, I guess that's true.
There is no resentment in her tone. She wants you to ask her out.
What the fuck, electrochemistry?
Yes, I know who you are. You're a police officer. The law. Oh, no, I haven't, sorry.
Real policemen have uniforms too, by the way. Where's yours?
Yeah, I should look into that. Cam doesn't have a uniform, and he seems real to me.
He's in plain clothes, voluntarily. It's different from not knowing where your uniform is. There are officers who wear the signature Perseus black uniforms to the highest ranks in the RCM and end up buried in them as well. Others do it more casually. Looks like you're one of them.
Well, you tried to jam it down the toilet, sir, clogging it completely. After I had unclogged the toilet and retrieved the paperwork, I threw it out in the trash, thinking you didn't need it. I am sorry about that. Anything else, detective?
Have you seen my gun?
Please, no. Not this again. Everyone saw your cool gun, detective.
Oh, no.
You were trying to impress some people with it. Everyone was eating, and...
Sounds like it's going to be bad. Do you really want to know?
Yeah, tell me.
You were waving it around in everyone's face, begging them to describe it. You said it calms you, and then you started making suicide jokes. It got pretty graphic.
Some poor sod was trying to eat his pudding while you were screaming, spit flying, imitating the mercy shot right next to him. Spat some in his food. I don't think he touched it after. People tried to back away from you or even slip out of the door, but you screamed. I am the goddamned law, and you have to listen to me. You are all suspects in a murder investigation.
I mean, yeah, okay. I don't know what to say.
Me neither.
There is silence on the other end of the line.
Oh.
No, please, no more suicide threats. Thank God you don't have that stupid gun anymore. No idea. All I know is next you were waving around money instead, saying things like, big bucks cannot lie, and guns can't buy money, but money can always buy guns.
Good God.
It almost looked like you pawned it. But believe me, I did not ask.
I pawned it. Jesus Christ. She sounds like genuinely traumatized by me. Like, I'm not even saying... I said that with a jokey tone, but like... She genuinely seems traumatized by me.
Uniform? I never saw you in any uniform. You had your things on. The disco things.
Somewhere in a dank rental apartment, 2 police officers stand in the dark. Trash and liquor bottles cover the floor. Things are not good. One of the men, trying not to slip on old newspapers, makes his way to the window and pulls the curtains apart. Roaches scatter as the light comes in. God damn, Officer Michelle Elfboy Williams speaks to himself. His partner, Sundance Fisher, looks at the patrol uniform he's wearing, then at an identical suit frame on the wall. It's blue and covered in dust. Let's get the fuck out of here. He turns to Williams. He hasn't been here in days.
No, I don't know. It wasn't me. I haven't been out there since. I was terrified of the stench and the corpse. No, not me.
Why didn't you call?
What? Of course it bothered me. But I thought the Union already knew about the corpse. No one calls the police. The Union would get angry. You know, what the Union says goes. People listen to them and they take care of their own, which is like everyone here.
They don't take care of Kuno.
Garbage.
Legally, no. In reality, yes. Martinez is de facto policed by the Dock Workers Union.
Words are not necessary to feel the lieutenant's discontent for the situation.
I mean, that would be fine, but this union seems like, from what other characters have said, maybe this union is a little corrupt. But maybe they just hate unions, I don't know. Kuno isn't one of their own then? I don't fucking care. He should be. Shouldn't just leave a child to get abused like that.
Mm-hmm.
I don't want to traumatize her further, but I want to know more about this union.
I didn't want to get in trouble with the others.
Push her further.
Nope.
Show her the error of her.
Nope. If authority wants me to, then I'm not.
It sounds as if she's about to cry.
I understand.
You do? What else can I do for you? No, sorry. I don't. Not a lot of people have phones around here. Copper thieves take the wires. People don't have the money to have the cables put in again. They use the Union's phone, or the one on the coast.
Yeah, authority did use very specific wording there.
It was someone else. We'll find them sooner or later, officer.
Authority's not just authoritative. Authority is cruel. You could tell she was about to cry, and authority's like, no, further. Like, Jesus, dude. Even if I'm being authoritative, if somebody's about to cry, like, there's a time and a place for authority, even if you're the most authoritative dude around. Like, authority isn't just casual cruelty, but it feels like it is in this.
Yeah, go on. You mean, why did I leave the bar? Honestly, I'm not really comfortable discussing it with you, sir.
I mean, I feel like I know why. And asking her about it is continuing the discussion. I really want to know. I mean, empathy doesn't seem to have an uncomfortable side to it. So far, anyway. Empathy has led me around pretty consistently in the right direction. But then again, I'm in real life an incredibly emphatic person, like to a degree that is maybe unhealthy sometimes, so maybe that's why I feel that way. Wait, damage -1. Why is volition damaged? Oh. It's it was the second option that it was like one of the pre-made options. Hmm. The perfect uncle.
Hey, how's best girl doing?
I don't know, look in the mirror, cutie. Yeah, that was a repost. You're not gonna play Russian roulette, no. Basil would never touch a gun. It would be too big. She wouldn't even know how. Why not? For the obvious reasons. What about a meat gun? Maybe. It'd have to be really tiny, though. Basil's very tiny. Basil is big enough to wrap around your finger and hug it. Save your level ups? No, that's boring. It's too easy to be like, oh, now that I realize I need this, I'm gonna spec into it. That's too easy. I want to build the cop that I am as I go and then have to deal with the consequences of that later. Distance leveling gives you a retry? Ugh, I guess it does. I should probably get this. Urges you to be disco. The king of cool. All right, I don't know if I should level this up just to get my coat, though. I don't know if I care that much. I guess that's true. Do you get a lot of levels in this game? Are they quick coming? Like, do you get them pretty often? Enough that I shouldn't, like, I can dump a few stats here and there where I just for a check. Nobody. Pretty much, okay. I want to try that. I'm going to push this once, and if she's like, please stop, then I'm done.
Let's just say I left because I needed to get away from someone.
That someone was me. Okay.
Maybe, I don't know. I just know I have to take some time off right now.
Okay. I'm not saying this. I'm not torturing this poor girl anymore.
I do hope so. Please, don't call me again. Bye.
Yes, you have obviously done something to upset her at the Whirling in Rags, when she was still working there.
Before you go, you're mad at me, right? Tell me, what did I do? I can't remember anything.
I'm not mad, it's just... You were so drunk and so emotional all the time, and then the skua thing happened. It just made me want to quit.
Skua thing?
The stuffed bird. The great skua. You threw it against the wall while screaming, "Fuck that bird," and laughing like a maniac. I think you said it had been giving you shit ever since you got there.
Bitch bird got what was coming to her, Jesus. I always end up screwing everything up.
It was a pretty bird. There since I started working in whirling. I really liked her. We call her Scotty.
There's genuine sadness in her voice.
Can I say sorry? It doesn't matter. It would be a gesture at best.
Yes, obviously. You were the worst client I've ever seen. And I have seen so many assholes in this place. I've had sailors fighting, union guys grabbing my ass, kids stealing booze. Once a guy was glued to the karaoke machine every night for 2 months. But you...
I don't know what I did.
Well, you were worse than all of them. Honestly, you were getting borderline aggressive. Even about little things like not turning down the volume at 3 a.m. I even liked one of those songs you kept listening to on repeat. No more. I hate it now.
Song?
We Go On by the O.O. I can't listen to it anymore. You've turned it into a parody.
Sorry. Sorry about the
hell
song.
with that song. Then there was your room. Your project. An experiment to see how bad it can get in there. I tried to send the cleaner, but you wouldn't let me. Threatened to make me understand. I had no idea what you meant, and I don't want to know. And then screamed something about how you're a piece of shit human being, and why does anyone even let you work as a policeman? That you'd fire yourself, but you can't even do that.
I'm sorry.
And then I had to deal with your toilet. The one you clogged with police documents, causing water damage downstairs in the kitchen. I won't even mention you waving your gun around, harassing customers, threatening to sing karaoke, threatening to kill yourself. No, you really weren't. You were simply the worst.
Trying to show you the world of tomorrow, the great panic at the end? Jesus Christ.
God, I knew I shouldn't have brought it up. Just try not to call me again, and let's pretend it never happened.
Anything besides the... Oh, I'm looking for a song?
All sorts of things. From disco, rock too. So much disco and rock. Which one would that be?
One that was really sad.
Sad? I think the one you mean is the smallest church in San Sans. Butchered that right up.
Interesting. You still have to find it, however.
Not so bad, yeah.
You hear a sigh of relief on the other end of the radio. Wordless, the The call breaks. Then, the already familiar voice.
Anything else I can help you with, officer?
Yeah, I'm done with the radio.
7, over and out.
In the cabin, you see
No.
a set of steering
Look,
levers.
Ava, I know you're probably joking, but please stop talking about Russian roulette. It's making me a little uncomfortable. I know you're joking, but it's not. Stop. Just stop, please. God damn, that was a brutal fucking phone call.
Internally, and now we know your Copo type.
Copo type?
Yes. Guess what's yours?
Sorry, cop? I'm sorry. I'm not sure. Put your flashlight away? Yeah, but I want it. Makes me look very coppy. Sorry you had to monitor me? Well, that says it all, doesn't it?
Okay. Just for the length of this short demonstration, please say something that isn't, I'm sorry. Guess. What is it?
Cool cop. I'm a cool cop.
You're the sorry cop. The cop who's sorriest. Let's make it official then, shall we? Huge lack of enthusiasm going on in here.
The sorriest cop on earth. I mean...
Excuse me? Sorry. Cop? Sorry. Cop? Sorry.
You realize I feel like a little called out here, right? Me, the person who... Earlier, Marcy made a joke of Kyria yet again apologizes for enjoying something. How many... For those of you who are regulars here, how many fucking times a stream do I apologize? I was a piece of shit. How can I not be a sorry cop? Opt in. Actually, you know what? I'm not sorry. I changed my mind. Fucking, they should be sorry.
Oh, you know. Apocalypse, Superstellar, the Advanced
Kyria, don't apologies for being
Liquid
Canadian.
Shadow Cop. But you're too sorry to say those things. So, here we go.
Won't the other capo types be jealous?
What? Jealous of the sorry cop?
Cougar, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the graveyard. I hope you enjoy your stay.
They'll be super, super fine. It'll be totally okay. You can dual Copo type from sorry to anything.
Jesus. I'm sorry.
Of course you are. It's okay. See if you can get something out of this, like info. Or maybe every time you say you're sorry, you get $1 million.
Righteous self-critique. Look at your ledger yet? I don't think so, no. You're one sorry piece of shit. A cop penitent, a flagellant cop monk. This is not the right line of work for you. Revolving the feet of a feudal lord, providing lurid evidence against yourself in a Mazovian show trial, or ripping the flesh from your back with a cat of nine tails. Whatever made you this way, you can be damn sure it was your own fault. Do it. Really, really criticize yourself. Who knows? You might uncover something of importance from your guilt-ridden past. All right. What is this stuff? The armor made the call, reporting. Read your ledger and name the case. Interact with the damage ledger and give it one.
It's the ledger you found in the trash. A pitiful cabbage of
Got
white
something
and
in your
yellow
head?
papers
Oh,
hanging
that's
from
Zeebs.
plastic
It's
board,
okay.
barely
They're allowed to
held
be here.
together by a metal clip. This sad display is made complete by the faint smell
Hey!
of the
Hi.
cleaner. There's a piece of toilet paper, or is it cleaning tissue? No, it's toilet paper, desperately sticking to the back of the blue plastic clipboard. It's a metaphor for you. Below the pathetics, terror. Do not look into its blue heart.
Suspected toilet
It's
paper.
just toilet paper sticking to the back of the plastic clipboard.
Leave it there.
You
It's
can
cool.
take it off if you want.
I'll take it off.
Still wet, the toilet paper peels off the plastic easily. All you have to do is shake it off with your finger and voila, the ledger now looks marginally.
Yeah, I'm going into this completely blind.
An aluminium block runs the width of the board, biting down on the paperwork. Its crocodile teeth are the only thing keeping the papers together. A regular pencil, the tip worn down to nothing, has been attached to the clip. The surface is interrupted by a silvery sticker. It's rectangular, sparkling with iridescence. You don't know how you didn't notice it before.
What? Yes, halogen watermark used for adding information to RCM property. It depends. Aside from an anti-counterfeiting stamp, mine has my station number and address. The information varies by date of issue.
How many years you've been on the force, he's thinking. It'll have that.
Any capable light with the right wavelength will do. All RCM vehicles have headlights designed to reveal halogen watermarks. Mine too.
This means you can read the watermarks if you just turn the lights on.
Well, yeah, no shit.
Okay.
While a bunch of sodden papers sag from the clipboard in your hand, it's a sorry sight. The acidic stench of rotting food is rubbed off on the cellulose. It now forms the base of the experience. This base surrounded by a faint air of spoiled meat, the stuff of death itself, and then sprinkled liberally with the citrus zest of toilet cleaner. It's made of dark blue plastic, hard enough to beat someone to submission with. The edges are rounded, however. The U4 size board feels thick and heavy in your hand. Light shimmers on its wet surface. On the back you see the embossed letters, RCM.
Shake it.
Something rattles inside, ever so lightly. Is there a hidden compartment? The plastic shimmers like lapis lazuli, but it is not see-through. You cannot see to its center. Blue.
I haven't even left the fucking main area, dude. We're 3 hours into the stream and I've done nothing. I did not done everything.
The blue heart. Don't look into it. With your hands, U4-sized pages hang from the clip, screwed to the top.
-1 lonesome long way home? What? Why?
They're not exactly white. They're yellowed in patches by sunlight.
Chad, is this game gonna take forever to beat?
Dense blue handwriting. Ink escapes into watercolor patterns, reaching its tendrils across entire pages. The paper itself is checkered, with faint red lines, forming short paragraphs.
There's a funny reason why you might even have to learn it. Wait, I don't even remember what I said.
Once in a while, there's a red stamp that exclaims, "Case files, commit to paper." The case files themselves are plenty. You count more than 100 sodden, crumpled up, earmarked pages falling apart in your hands. They appear to be sufficiently organized and extremely dense, if mostly illegible.
Probably a while, yeah.
Work, strife, poverty, the Jamrock Quarter. These are handwritten logs of investigations dating back to January 51, this year. The exact number is hard to estimate, due to missing pages and an odd naming convention. But there are at least
50?
20, maybe 30 cases undertaken, not completed, mind you.
What is the naming convention?
Yes, it appears you employ a, shall we say, robust yet literary system. Each investigation has its case number written on the margins. Yet, still more tellingly, most are accompanied by a name.
I don't wanna.
Yes, all caps. One is called The Next World Mural. Another, The Square Bullet Hole Murders. Another yet, The Unsolvable Case. Others appear more light-hearted. The guys on a couch in an unexpected location, and the murder at the hookah parlor. Even the rare article-free collapsing tenement. Murder features prominently throughout.
I'm a homicide detective.
You like this grimy murdering, don't you? It's going to take an effort to piece these case files together, but it can be done. Once you're done inspecting them up close.
Kim, my cases appear to employ some kind of naming convention.
You mean the alphanumeric? Officer, precinct, time of arrival at the scene?
That's the one.
Oh, you mean the titular? Yes, well, so do I. In our defense, almost everyone in the RCM does.
Why is that?
It's a holdover from the early days of the RCM, right after the revolution, when the organization had little idea how to do things. It persists in an unofficial capacity. Officers use these titles to refer to their work among themselves.
I mean, you're asking why do humans name things? Because we're human, dude. Because when we name something, we feel a connection to it. Because we feel a sense of ownership over it. This isn't just case 27, this is the Square Bullet Hole Murders. I know, it's a weird thing to ask.
Again, in your defense, I seem to have named one the man with the hole in his head. That was a real person. His death was real. Still, I named it that, to amuse myself.
I don't like how matter-of-factly he says, you know, that was a real person, his death was real. Still, I named it that to amuse myself. You know, there's God, I'm getting stun locked. You know, there's a thing with nurses, with doctors called compassion fatigue. Do you guys know that? There's a thing called compassion fatigue. It is where a doctor and a nurse, like a doctor or a nurse gets like sick of they get sick of like giving compassion to small things because of the depths of things they've seen. So like, you know, if you come in with a broken arm, if you're 6 years old and you come in with a broken arm, that's the worst day of your life. That right there, no day has ever been worse than this. No pain has ever been worse than this. That is the worst day of your entire life. For the nurse, they just watch somebody die without, die alone in a bed from cancer with none of their family coming to visit them. And the cancer was like blood cancer, so it was really painful. So like, that doesn't really register to them. So they're probably going to come in and be like, yep, your arm's broken. Yep, put it in a cast. I got to go. Bye. So, you know, it's hard. I mean, ironically, stuff like this reminds me of the Street Fighter quote from the Street Fighter movie that both goes hard, but also like it goes hard because it's like, wow, you don't expect the Street Fighter movie to have such a good quote, but also it's like it's like a real thing. Like I have to imagine this is how like soldiers in the army like think to make it easier. Hold on.
It's 20 years ago. You hadn't promoted yourself.
Genuinely, actually so raw. But also, like, is that sentiment that he just said there, is that not the same sentiment that Ken Kitsuragi is echoing here? It's the same thing. That was a real person. His death was real. His family's gonna feel that. For Kim, it was Tuesday. It was a grim, fucked up Tuesday. Who was he? He's the man with the hole in his head. Makes it easier to deal with. Yeah, there's less malice, because Biden is like, oh, the day I graced you with my presence. Like, whatever, fuck off. But, like, I don't know. It's just interesting. Biden? I meant Bison. Whoops. I did say Biden. I said Biden. I said Biden. I meant Bison. Well, listen here, Pepper Jack. The day Joe Biden came to your city, day Corn Pop showed up in your town, well, that was a bad hombre day for you. And for me, that was Tuesday. And then it hits you with a Biden blast and kills you instantly.
I pray his loved ones never find out. Rail spiked through the head. He died. It was a workplace accident.
There is, for precisely one more. 15 pages near the end remain untouched by the damage. The checkered grid forms a structure of passages, breaking the case into subtasks to accomplish.
I love the Joe Biden killed dogs thing, because it's so fucked up. But like, I love that like they had to issue a thing like, no, Joe Biden didn't kill dogs. I love that we just spread misinformation to the point that they had to address it.
The tasks you've completed flow out of the pen in a brash freehand similar to the rest of the letters. The wording comes easily. It's almost robotically simple. A language developed for mental
I did know that.
And simplicity.
And he won. Oh, maybe not official. I meant Snopes, but yeah.
Inspect the victim's body. Get the body down.
Find my arm?
Interview the cafeteria manager. A satisfying slash sounds across the paper. You're done, it seems to say. And you, and you. Things to be done and things already done. The composition of reality. This is an extremely useful tool.
Parrish is incredibly cute.
Of the citizens' militia. Now all that remains is to name the case.
Parrish is very cute. And I think she could show me the meaning of the word suckhead. I'm saying hairish. Sorry, I had like candy in my mouth. Ain't Suckhead that Rivendell character? No, Suckhead is what Blade calls vampires. It's Blade's personalized custom slur for vampires. It is Blade's custom slur for vampires. Hell yeah.
No, actually. Any ideas?
The Hanged Man is too easy. Oh yeah. Also, mating presses you negative. Mating presses you extremely positive. My favorite thing is when Blade in that Marvel Golden Suns game, the deck builder one, when you're using him, sometimes he'll go, "It's open season on all suckheads," and I love it. Suckhead versus Freaker round 1 fight. Oh no. I really like the Furies are at home in the mirror, but I don't know what it means. I have no, it's evocative, but I have no idea what it evokes. It just sounds cool. I have no idea what it evokes. I'm a gamer, Harish. What'd you expect? I'm sorry. I'm sorry. That's not funny. I'm sorry. Fuck it.
Furies. Yes, well, I don't know. I have to be honest, I'm not experiencing the internal strife that it refers to. And also...
Aww, good night, Harish. I love the idea I'm gonna serenade you to sleep. Getting pounded for calling me a suckhead later? Is that a promise? Good night, Harish. Go get some sleep. Thank you for being here. It's always really nice to see you.
Could you make it less poetic somehow? Just a normal case name, you know? Think, what would that be? A good normal name.
I feel like he wants me to do the Hanged Man, so the other ones won't work. I kind of want to try the Setting Sun, but if it works, I don't want it to. Remember when Eva West called them ticks? I actually liked that, but yeah.
Great. That's great. That's actually what I was thinking too. The Hanged Man. Good, strong name. We have a very good name for the case now. I'm going to start calling it the Hanged Man. It's good we sorted this out.
You don't exactly close them, so much as distance yourself from the smelly papers. They're a little further from your nose now.
28. Both of these are not good for me.
In the back, you see thin, translucent copy paper. Some neon yellow, some bright red, all covered in boxes, like marching armies. These look like official forms, waiting to be filled out. 3. The topmost are misconduct fines. The middle ones are station calls. And the bottommost are field autopsy forms. Each is easy enough to make sense of. A monetary penalization ranging from 20 to 250 real. Severe cases allow for 1,000 real, but that requires special paperwork. The details of issuing these fines are spread out over the rest of the fields. These are quite sinister in turn. They give a date and time for the person to appear at the specified precinct police station. Below the call are the criminal charges you risk by not appearing. A dozen pages of thin copy
Good question.
paper, bright red in color. You see the parameters of a deceased human form waiting to be filled in. Age, sex, condition of internal organs, color of the irises, predation marks, condition of sexual organs.
Physical instrument, what are you doing?
Yes, all that remains now is to fill those forms and hand them to people. Fines for wrongdoers, interview requests for bad guys, and field autopsies to dead guys. The rest of the stinking cellulose is much worse for wear. Being sandwiched between the board and the rest of the paperwork must have spared the fragile copier paper.
If I stop this, will it stop like will it stop the whole thing? Like all 76%, or is it just like I can pause it? It will end and I'll lose my progress? Because it's saying I'm getting -1 from this if I stop learning it. That's +1? No, that's -1. -1 longsome long way home. I'll just let it finish. I'll try those.
It's proving to be harder than expected. You just don't have the intellectual rigor to patch the quilt back together. Try again later.
I guess I can redo it.
It's not what you end up doing. You squeeze the plastic to slide it open, but nothing happens. Then you bend it some, then crack it. The goddamn thing is stuck. A hot flash of rage comes over you. For a moment there, before it recedes, you feel as though you might just squeeze a tear of anger out of your duct. Makes you wonder why.
I wasn't, I'm sorry.
It's unjust, that's why. You can't even get to that thing anymore. The ledger quivers in your hand. As it shakes, the pages rustle. This pathetic mess suddenly...
Wait, Empathy said I can't get to it anymore. Did I break it permanently? All right, let's try again. I did level up my thing. I don't know if that actually affects anything with the flashlight. I just like having my flashlight up. Feels very cop. Save your fare, -2. Okay.
Tarpaulin cloak with possible RCM markings is
Why?
still caught
Jesus.
on the railing.
Come on. Come on. God damn it.
Nope. No. That's still too high. What were you thinking? You're not a gymnast. You're a boxer. And you've climbed way too high up here.
Sure. Just be careful.
Oh, come on!
Looks like you almost strained a muscle there.
Where are your pants? I took them off. So in game. Harish, I have streamed my tits out multiple times when it was hot, so. Not hot as in sexually attractive, hot as in it was literally very, very, like, temperature-wise hot. The joys of being a VTuber. I don't know why, but I'm really... I don't know why, but I'm really... Oh, there's a new guy. That's Northern Lion! That's just Northern Lion! Ryan? What are you doing in here? Fucking bald egg. Anyway. Who's asleep? I hear somebody snoozing. Oh, this guy. Anyway, I don't know why, but I'm really scared to interview this girl, but I'm gonna do it. I don't know. Something about her. I don't know.
Hello, sweetie.
The cryptozoologist's wife. Okay.
Wait, who's Sweetie?
I mean, you like me? Who's Sweetie?
Why, you are, officer.
No, Sweetie, look
You're
at me.
a handsome man, officer, with your mustache and your chiseled jaw and that silly dimple on your chin.
Stupid dimple has only brought me suffering.
You must forgive me. I'm getting so scatterbrained. I completely forgot to introduce myself. I'm Lena. My husband Morel and I are staying with our friend Gary just down the street, but I come here for tea when they're away.
This Lena is wacky enough for the motley crew. Hire her on the spot.
Does Sweeties get money?
Yes, officer. You look rather dazed. Like a stunned fox. But surely things can't be that bad.
She won't judge you, no matter what you say.
I drank so hard I forgot literally everything.
Oh my. You know where we are, right?
A war zone at the edge of the world. I don't know, some seedy hotel?
A seaside hostel called the Whirling in Rags, to be precise. And the Whirling itself is in Revachol.
I don't know diddly squat about Revachol. What kind of place is
How
this?
would I even begin to tell you? Revachol is the most beautiful city in the world. We're fortunate to be here, you and I. I haven't seen very many other cities personally, but everyone says so. Revachol is a rare jewel. This city used to rule the world, though it has seen better days. Speaking of history, you know what year it is, yes?
The bad year in my late 40s or 50s. I don't even know how old I am.
There. The year is 51, and spring has only just started. I'm sure there are better days ahead.
The lieutenant studies you, rubbing his chin. I'm beginning to suspect that you might indeed be completely adrift in this reality, thinks the lieutenant. How can it be that bad? Never mind. We're in this now.
Are you finally starting to believe me that I don't know anything?
I can tell that this is taxing for you, so I'll just ask one more question. What regime are we living under? What mode of government?
Kind of democracy, maybe? I like the dictatorship of the proletariat, but something tells me it's not. Oh, that's fascism. Intelligent machines form calculations for the freest market. Everyone hustles and grinds like a badass visionary. Radios are being used to control our minds and distort our perception of reality, concealing our true masters, foreigners and women. Jesus fucking Christ. Under the cop regime. I'd like to think this one.
Oh, sweetie. It's really not. There used to be people who thought that way. Other people who wanted those things, but they all went extinct. Revachol is a zone of control led by an alliance of foreign powers called the Coalition. We have almost no government of our own, and certainly no dictatorship of the proletariat.
I don't even know what to say. I'm so disappointed.
It is quite disappointing, yes. A lot of people would like some form of representation. There's talk, but for now, the RCM is all we've got. Oh dear, this is troubling. You really ought to know that, being one yourself. There aren't any cops in Revachol, not in the traditional sense. The status of law enforcement has been a complicated matter since the revolution. But we should stop for today, sweetie. You look like you need a break. Besides, I'm not the best person to...
I should have talked to her so long ago. This would have answered so many questions.
She's scared now. She's realized you really are brain damaged.
So how did I do?
You didn't do too well, dear.
Damn it!
It does look like
I failed at Lena's. I failed at Lena's test of understanding the world, which is both an achievable thing to have and a normal thing to want. Why were you afraid of her anyway? I don't know. I don't really know. Just I felt like, I don't know how to explain it. I felt like she was gonna suck me into like a whole thing. First you knew the answer to the dialogue options, you just chose that you didn't know? Yeah, I wanted to see what happens. Your Inland Empire was warning you? Was it? Did Inland Empire say anything? I don't think so.
A sigh. The lieutenant buries his nose in his notebook.
But maybe a fresh set of eyes is what...
Your Inland Empire? Oh, yeah.
While I'm no doctor.
I mean, literally, yes. Literally, yes. That's why was I afraid of her? My own Inland Empire was like, don't do it. Don't do it. There's something about that lady. There's going to be a whole, like, thing. I don't know why. I have no reason. You made an old lady worried about you? How does that feel? Bad.
She means this sincerely. Worrying won't do you any good.
A defeat, I'm afraid. The people of this archipelago tried to build something new, something different. The rest of the world didn't like it, so they came and ended it. This was 42 years ago.
What line of thinking? That I was scared of Lena? I wasn't like scared of her like you, the way you're scared of like a horror movie villain or anything. I don't know, I had this feeling that like she was gonna turn into like it was gonna turn into like this like 3-hour conversation or something. Free Inland Empire? Oh, my own Inland Empire? Okay.
It has something to do with everything. I really don't know how to explain it better.
I'm just a poor woman, she thinks. What do I know of these things? And how can I help you?
Someone more educated in sweeping matters. Maybe you should ask.
No, I'm not an encyclopedia. I won't be a guide either. I'm a detective.
Distraction make winning the game impossible. God, afraid that she would like. Afraid that she somehow quantified that I could fuck up. I don't know how to explain it better than that.
Of course. Then I don't know. Someone rich, maybe? Wealthy people are educated. Though I don't know where you would find a wealthy person in Martinez.
I thought we were in Revachol. Why do people keep talking about Martinez? This is insanely offensive. I can't say this.
Whatever do you mean?
Martinez is a district in Revachol. Okay. 4 of you saying the exact same, like, verbatim thing is really funny to me.
Sequence killers? Oh my. But
Martinez is a district in Revachol.
Revachol.
A partner who needs you to help him get a corpse down from a tree.
Kim, of course. I forgot I had you. There are also side mysteries, sequence killers, and forays into the paranatural.
I can assure you with absolute certainty.
Pete Flakes wants to
there are
tweet.
no sequence
Martinez is a
killings taking
district in
place
Revachol.
Martinez.
Now, gentlemen, no need to squabble. I wouldn't be of much use to you anyway, sweetie.
So, Kyria, I don't know if you know this or not yet, but you know Martinez, right? They keep talking about it in Revachol, right? They keep talking about that too. Because Martinez is a district in Revachol. You get it? No. Sorry. I don't get it.
Hi. Digital_rocket says hi.
Hi, Marissa. Hold on, I'm making that tweet. I'm at the Martinez. I'm at the Revachol. I'm at the combination Martinez and Revachol. Martinez, Revachol. Combination Martinez and Revachol. Okay, imagine if Revachol was a pizza. Basil! I haven't stopped thinking about Basil. I have not stopped thinking about Basil. Actually, we all lied. It's like a parallel universe colliding thing. One parallel universe, this is Martinez, and in another, this is Revachol. They're crushing into each other and blending into one, and thus you're in both at the same time. Oh, sorry, spoilers. Okay, I get it now. Like my favorite Marvel movie, Spider-Man No Way Home, where the Spider-Mans from the other movies come on screen, and then I soy pog and bat chest and make it one of the highest grossing movies ever made. Yeah, I get it now, yeah. Spider-Man come on screen? Haha, brother, I wish. I don't. I don't know why I said that. So what you're saying is, Transamus, is that you get a half-light check and they go, you need to punch her. You need to steal her lunch money. Yeah, they're better than 2.
But Martinez isn't the most wheelchair-accessible place, you see. I'd slow you down. Perhaps another time.
Such a nice old lady. No one else is stopping her. That means it's up to you.
Oh, sweetie, I heard your conversation with the manager about your financial troubles. When do you get your next paycheck?
If she could, this woman would feed and clothe you and every other sad, lost person on this earth.
Same.
You've got guns of steel and a chiseled jaw somewhere under the bloated alcohol layer. Maybe she'd like to sponsor you.
This seems manipulative. I'm not gonna do this. I'm just saying it's manipulative.
You must be joking. Although our pay does sometimes feel like a joke.
It's not easy to assert your right to a decent living wage when you don't have a strong union behind you. Maybe you should talk to Everard, the union leader.
Interesting idea. This Everard sounds powerful. Maybe you can wrangle some coins out of his pocket.
What does this do? Like, what is a sponsor? I don't know what that means. Isn't that like an Alcoholics Anonymous thing? Okay.
Oh, no, I'm so sorry I don't have money for you. If there's anything else I can do for you, just ask.
I don't need to know why you're in a wheelchair. I'm intensely what's the voice in your head in this game that like makes you just want to say everything because you're curious even if it would lead to bad results? What would that be? Electrochemistry maybe? I am fighting whatever it is to not half of them. I'm going to call it electrochemistry because I don't like electrochemistry. That would be the player. I am physical sensations. I don't know, dude. Suggestion, then play the puppet. Sure. I am fighting suggestion so hard to not click this just because I want to see the dialogue, but I'm trying to approach this game. I'm trying to play this game as if I'm like a real guy, as if I'm like a real person. And like, you just can't ask somebody why they're in a wheelchair. That's so ridiculously rude that I can't bring myself to do it. But I want to see the dialogue. So like, she probably wouldn't even be mad. She's a nice lady. She probably wouldn't even be mad or hurt. But that's so rude. I can't do that. I can't.
Of course, dear. Good luck with your case.
Character might literally not remember what wheelchairs are. D20 next to your computer roll for these things.
Can I help you? Another thing. Great. I love those.
Oh, I guess no,
yes.
there isn't.
Thanks. I hope you found what you were looking for.
And the victim's
How
clothes.
strange. I certainly didn't put them there.
One of your staff have put him there? What says keys to the trash
The
container?
trash collection service? CS Municipal. I don't see why they would put anything in the trash, though.
Ah, the elusive CS Municipal. I doubt we'll be able to track down who was sent here last and when. This will have to be one of those little threats that solves itself down the road.
On Clinton Street, near the Boogie Street Diamond, A small truck rattles down an alleyway. It stops by a rusted trash container. Two men, their faces rough and swollen, jump out. They look at the container, despondently.
Good night, Lily.
CSM is written on their backs.
Thank you anyway.
Sylvie had the keys before I got here, and I can vouch for her. I can vouch for all my stuff. None of us would tamper with the crime scene.
This is stupid to say.
Yes. Yes, have you got it? A lot. A lot. For the room, drinks, and broken window, 130 real. Like what? I was rarely enjoying talking about the money you owe me.
Yeah, you really do sound like a middle manager. There's feet there.
A thin man is smoking below an exhaust hood, occasionally sipping from his mug. This must be the word.
Yeah, grippers.
As you step in, he nods toward the table and says something in a completely foreign language. The only words you can make out are Garanzi and Kubek. It must be his name, Garanzi. Garanzi Kubek. Sounds representative.
Hello, sir. Got time
The
for a
man
few questions?
puts his cup down and replies something, his left hand drawing arcs in the air. He smiles and bangs his ladle against each of his pots in turn.
Oh, that was a failure. You're right. Stay masculine. God damn it, there was a check here. There was like a thing here and I missed it.
The man ponders he smiles and bangs his ladle against. You see a heavy steel door with a prominent dimple lock. It's painted blue. You immediately feel drawn to the color. Blue is for mystery. The cobalt blue surface feels rough to touch. The stainless steel door is flush with its frame on every side. The door does not budge.
You do? It's a door in the back of the kitchen. Why do you care where it leads?
Part of the whirling in rags. Something about this place makes me want to know.
Eccentric. But okay, I suppose we could look into it. As a side investigation.
He's not bothered by your eccentricity. He seems genuinely intrigued himself.
Yes, a mini side investigation. The door in the main investigation will merge into a stereo investigation.
God is the person to ask about this. The cafeteria manager.
Okay, sure.
Can
Hi,
I
Gart,
help you?
again.
Another thing. Great. Oh, yes, that door. Sure. There's nothing mysterious about it. It's just a door. No, I don't have a key. I don't know how to get there. And I don't care either. It's not like I've been wondering about it for 10 years. It's just a frit warehouse, probably. Or some boring storage space with a bunch of old junk and dust. Junk and dust.
He's attempting to maintain an air of indifference. It's absolutely not convincing.
I think you'd like to know what's back there, my
Fine,
guy.
Okay, a little. But my job doesn't leave me time for wondering about one locked door in one of the cafeterias I manage. So I haven't opened it. I have cleaned the whole place 100 times over, though, after the animals. And I haven't found a key, so good luck with that.
I don't need it.
Yes?
Way into the secret passage. There are so many things. to do. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna go do now, is turn on the car lights. Every time I click off one, there's 10 more.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone.
All right. Ready? I turn, you press start. It's next to the preheater.
He's downplaying his excitement. The lieutenant is more than happy to show off his precious carriage. The dashboard lights up with orange glow.
Hi, Maritime.
The middle gauge jumps, and the engine of the Caprice.
Oh my god, I cannot hear him over this at all. Jesus.
The lights unfold with a little click, casting electrical light onto the ground before the vehicle.
There you go. I'll turn them off from the remote once you're done. We just need to stand in front of the machine now.
As you hold your ledger's clip under the headlamp, an iridescent hologram appears. A street.
No, I healed myself.
Of a great river. A familiar
That was me
sensation
clicking my health here. Use one of the charges of the healing thingies I had.
There she is. Revachol West.
Around the borders of the watermark are dozens, no, hundreds of micro perforations. The rectangular watermark is overlaid with the logo of the RCM, and yet the major arteries of Revachol are all recognizable. They shimmer in the Kanema's headlights.
Can I send you a magic card from the Lord of the Rings set? Yeah, sure. Hey, boss, I really love you. Hey, Lynn, I really love you. What's Tube doing, Lynn? Did he go sleepies? He was pretty tired.
A rat brazenly darts past you and disappears amongst the stopped lorries.
Oh my god, there's
In
a
the
Grand
distance,
card?
a
Of
child
course there
somewhere
is.
shrieks. A woman reprimands her in a voice no quieter than the child's cry.
Lynn wants to be flirted with, huh? Alright, hold on. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. I just held her head and petted her and said she was a good girl. I didn't, like, destroy her or anything. It's a nice, tender, sweet moment. Here you go, chat. Grunt! Grunt! Trample. As long as you can control an army, Grond the Gatebreaker is an artifact creature. I don't know what that means. I also don't know what trample means.
In the middle of a broken plaza, in a cone of light, barely visible in the daytime, two men, one slim, the other sturdy. They are on the city stage, but only one of them knows his lines.
Ah, Martinez. Let me see. Right here.
Oh, so trample means the same thing it does in Monster Train? It'll like apply any extra excess damage to the unit behind. It's the only time I've ever seen the word trample is in Monster Train. Well, what is an artifact creature? You're saying if you have an army, it's effectively always being crewed. But isn't that, if you have an army, isn't it being crewed anyway? Like, what's the difference? Army is a specific kind of creature? Oh, I see. I see. Okay. MTG's cool. I just think that a lot of it's very unbalanced. Seems nice.
No, it does not.
Okay.
There are many of them, and they are divided into 3 separate rows.
I mean, I was talking about this on Cream Soda Gal's stream, Transamus. I think MTG is really cool, but the fact that blue-white decks exist at all, like, I think it's just bad game design that something like a blue-white deck could exist at all. A deck that literally stops the other player from being able to play. That's just like bad. That's not like unbalanced. I mean, it is, but it's not just unbalanced. It's like actively bad game design. You do that in any color? Yeah, but blue-white is the like most preeminent one, right? Like, because I played against a blue-white. I downloaded the what is it called? The Magic the Gathering thing. The Magic the Gathering thing arena, the digital version, whatever, the like Hearthstone clone. I downloaded that one. And I played that one, and I played it for like a day. Played it for like an hour or two. And I did a mono black deck because I like zombies and ghouls and ghosts and the nasties, right? And I was like playing against the AI. I was having a good time. It was like weird but kind of fun. You know, I was enjoying it. I also don't like the mana system. I think it's just actually genuinely flawed and bad, because you shouldn't be able to lose a game because you just didn't draw the ability to play your cards. Like, I get that that's how it's been, but I think if you can lose a game that way, that's just bad. Should just be the Hearthstone system of you just get 1 mana a turn and then be balanced around that or something. Like, it's just bad to be like, oh yeah, I lost my game because I literally did not have the ability to draw like lands, you know. But that's neither here nor there. I'm sure there's ways to mitigate that, whatever. But like, I was playing it, I was enjoying it, I was having a mono black deck, and I was having a good time, and I was enjoying it, and then I went online, I went online, and I played online, just a casual match, And the very first deck I ran into was a blue-white deck with my mono-black deck that was like, and my mono-black deck was like, it was like the default one that you start with or whatever. This was like years ago, by the way. But it was a blue-white deck against my like pre-made black deck, mono-black deck. And I literally, for the rest of the game, could not play spells, could not play minions. I couldn't do anything. Every time it was my turn, I'd sit there, read all my cards, make sure I understood stuff. I couldn't do anything, period. Like, and it wasn't just like, oh, I could play a card, but it would die anyway. I literally could not do anything. All of my cards were non-interactable. There were cards that they had that was like, your opponent cannot play a card, or a monster or creature card, as long as this is an effect. Your opponent cannot play a spell or a land card for the next, like, whatever. Like, I could not do literally anything. I just had to pass my turn every time, and then I died. And I was like, well, if that is a type of thing that can exist in this game, I think I'm not interested in Magic. That is my experience with Magic the Gathering. I was like, if that is a thing that is like able to be done, you can make a deck like that, I think I'm just not interested. That just seems like bad game design. Like, it would be different if I could have played a creature, but it died, but maybe it spared me for one more turn. I need to stress, I literally couldn't do anything. Anything. Like, nothing. I couldn't even play a land card. There was nothing I could do. Genuinely nothing. And I moused over everything. I was like, surely I'm misunderstanding something here. Nope. I mean, I don't remember. You have to understand, this was like 2019 or something, or maybe 2020. I don't remember. It was like right when Arena like came out. Like, it was right when Arena came out. So like, it was a long time ago. So I don't remember, but I do remember very specifically not being able to do anything. Like, period. And I remember them having cards that, as I read them, were like, no, your opponent can't do anything. So, like, you know. Just checking the preparations. I don't know what that means.
The first row has 18 dots.
No, you're fine, Val. It's okay. Oh, perforations here. I don't know what these perforations are supposed to be.
The next is the longest. It runs all the way around the border, and then some. There are so many, it's hard to count. More than 150, at least. Maybe even 200. The last row has 3 perforations.
I'm sure it's bad now, but for all the flack it gets and for all the things I can say about Blizzard, I did enjoy Hearthstone. I played it up until the Goblins and Gnomes expansion or whatever. Like, that's when I dipped out. I think right before the first adventure or whatever. But, like, maybe it was right after the first adventure. Maybe I just watched my ex-boyfriend play the first adventure, because he played it longer than I did. I can't remember. I know the first one was, like, the Frozen Throne or whatever. But I'm pretty sure I played it all the way up to the Goblins and Gnomes thing. So I played it for like 5 or 6 months. I really liked it. I thought it was fun. I thought it was mostly balanced. Like, everything felt like it had a good counter to each other. Didn't feel purely pay to win. There was some stuff that was obviously good, but like, and if you got it in a pack, then it would really help. But like, you could win with just like a basic deck. Like, it, you know, it was good. I genuinely enjoyed it. I'm sure it sucks now after all the power creep and everything. That's like the most fun I've ever had with a card game. I played Yu-Gi-Oh! I've played like 10 minutes of Magic. I played a lot of Hearthstone. I mean, I played a lot of Yu-Gi-Oh! Too. Most fun I've ever had was those first few months of Hearthstone.
That's it.
Those are perforations. They represent your record as an officer of the RCM.
Oh no, what is the 200?
I should have guessed you'd keep a record. Officers often do. Let's take a look.
Son, here is where we score your life performance. You better hope it's good.
Uh-oh.
The first row represents your years of service. 18 years. Okay, not bad at all. What did you do before you volunteered?
I walked the land telling whores and liars of the end to come. There are 9,800. Why can't I just say shit like this? Why do I say, why do I talk like I'm like a prophet sometimes? Like I would just went around apologizing all the time. 18 years I've done this?
I might have guessed even longer based on your age. What did you do all those blissful years of your youth?
One of the capo type? Oh. Feel it. I don't know. Yeah, do you think I know?
Fair point. Let's move on, shall we? This next row, the one that wraps all the way around, is your number of closed cases. Closed is good. It means finished. You've got, let's see. Wow, more than 200.
Is that a lot?
It's quite a lot, even for someone who's been on the force for nearly 2 decades. Usually, clearing more than 10 cases a year puts you in the 90th percentile of all RCM officers.
I don't think I can ever re-become this person. I think I used to be a super
Call
cop.
it what you want. You were a valuable member of your precinct. Now, let's look at the last row. Right. Those are your confirmed kills.
Oh.
You've got precisely 3 perforations there.
Confirmed kills. That sounds pretty evil. A drink would soften that feeling.
Hi, it's very good. So I'm a killer.
That's right. A killer of humans.
For an RCM officer, especially Precinct 41, which is in the Jamrock quarter, it's rather tame. I mean that in a good way.
What's it feel like to kill a man, Mr. McCoy? A young woman asked the man across the desk from her. Honestly, babe, says John McCoy, crossing his ankles over said desk. I don't feel anything anymore. It's just like brushing my teeth. I do it once or twice a week and don't really think about it.
There are certain officers who treat their kills like some kind of ghoulish game. If they do happen to solve a case, it's usually by accident. But it seems as though you are, or at least were, one of the good ones. So we have that to be thankful for.
He's sincerely glad you're not a scary predator. Not to say relieved you're competent.
Ever kill anyone, Kim?
Yes.
It's not a problem for him to state it, however.
Everyone has their own method of coping, some more effective or self-destructive than others. Personally, I find it helps to keep up a few hobbies.
Good night, Ava. Thanks for being here. What?
Oh, this and that. Let's not get into it now.
I should find out.
Anything's better than annihilating yourself with drugs and alcohol.
It's meant in earnest. Please don't mistake it for a jab. The lieutenant nods.
Right. I'll go turn off the lights.
You can now see your statistics on your journal page.
6. Why does it say good cop, bad cop? Is this like not always the same chat depending on how you play, out of curiosity? The case is solved thing? Like if I had chose a bunch of Apocalypse Cop before this, would this maybe be different? To understand the story? Is this Based on what I've done so far, or is this always the same? I think I've got 3 communists. Ultra liberal? Suck my dick. When did I ever do a capitalism choice? Okay, well that one's easy.
Yes?
What
do you want to know?
From different pieces. Why are
I'm
we
afraid
on the
you
same
and I
case?
are pawns in a pissing competition.
His disdain is clear. This man would not use such an expression otherwise.
You don't know? I assumed you were in on it.
You know what I'm in on? Retrograde amnesia.
Better still than an imbecilic cop-off. It's just stupidity.
What kind of stupidity?
The cop kind. Our precincts can't decide if Martinez is part of Jamrock or the Industrial Harbor. Yours or mine, as if we somehow own parts of the city. Typical street gang mentality. So we've let the Union make a mockery of law enforcement here, and now it's come to its natural conclusion. Well, sort of. It's less a matter of who gets to police Martinez than who has to. It's an orphan district, in other words. I think the dispatch desk just told both our stations about the hanging. There was quite the brouhaha at the 57th, I can tell you that.
Brouhaha?
Time to settle it, they said. Cop off. But I assure you, I am not their finest or toughest, with 102 cases solved. What I am is least interested in a pissing competition.
So he volunteered to represent the 57th, but not out of competitiveness. On the contrary.
You volunteered to spoil it.
Yes. I'm an unrepentant spoilsport.
I've never heard somebody say that. No. What is a brouhaha? Him is very good.
Martinez? Nothing. It's just a puddle at the end of some drain pipe. No one cares about this place. They care about sports. Most of our colleagues don't even know how to get here. North of the interchange doesn't exist.
A tremble comes over you. Another after effect of ethanol poisoning, perhaps. Feels like leaves do when they rustle in the breeze. Somewhere far away, below the turbine. The 41st and the 57th. The lieutenant was right. It's not about who gets what's north. It's about who doesn't.
Shiver sure is talking to me a lot. Supernatural. Probably have an unbelievable kill count. We know what my kill count is. I'm gonna assume this is being silly and say this.
He opens one hand and looks at it. A moment passes.
It wasn't.
Which school do you subscribe to? Mambo
Yes, it was. Okay, it was. We're so back. We're so fucking back. I thought it was Jover. We're so fucking back.
I didn't know that was even possible. It must be a great burden.
It is.
It's good to have an ambidextrous paradetective in a labor dispute. I can see why they sent you. Should we go? Yes, it's a wholly pointless matter. Forget I ever mentioned it.
He's actually glad it's addressed now.
+1 Sylvie suicide jokes. Okay.
Because
Damn
you're
it.
the best qualified. No, that doesn't seem right.
No, that does make sense. I'm exceedingly qualified.
If you're so well qualified, why can't you remember why you were sent? Anyway, don't keep the lieutenant waiting.
What do you want to know?
So this is a mysterious
No,
case?
It's not a particularly mysterious case.
Why not?
The deceased is a security guard for a corporation involved in a labor dispute. It doesn't take a DeLorean polymath to put the pieces together. I just don't see the case getting more mysterious than that.
Case probably isn't mysterious, but could it be sexy? Male in his 40s. I don't know what this means. White male in his 40s. What more do you need? Is there a joke here I'm not getting? I don't get this one. Good night, Hooger. Thank you for the follow. Thanks for being here. I hope to see you again. There's a white male, aged 30 to 45.
I'm relieved that you agree.
He is glad and surprised to see an officer who can appreciate the less than spectacular.
Oh, I'm saying, yeah, I guess it is just an open and shut case.
Do you know the feeling when you've begun filling in a crossword, but some of your answers don't quite seem to fit? That's the feeling I have right now, for some reason.
What is a crossword? No, I know what you mean.
It will turn into quite the puzzle yet, I'm afraid. Ah, yes. The case brief you missed. Now I remember.
Holy fuck, it's 9:30 and only 30 minutes of stream left? What the fuck? I haven't even done anything yet. Only 2 hours. You have 3 more to go. Oh, okay. Could be a slow burn? No, it means that time has... I'm not saying it's a slow burn. I'm saying it's incredibly fast. Like, I didn't realize that I had spent this much time just talking.
3 days ago, the RCM Emergencies Desk received a report about a security guard who was found hanged in Martinez. An anonymous caller said there was a dead body behind the Whirling and Rise hostel cafeteria. The cadaver had been there for 4 days. No one had come to investigate. During that time, the victim had been stripped of his belongings.
No, I know it's the main... what I'm saying, Chad, is that I'm having fun. And time flew by very quickly because I'm having fun. Flew by quicker than I thought it would.
In the logistics company, Wild Pines. I was told we should approach the death as part of this dispute. They didn't identify themselves in any way. The tone was muffled using a device of some sort. The desk could identify neither the caller's age nor sex. There's a strong prejudice against involving the RCM in what's seen as union matters. The dock workers' union is the de facto police in Martinez. Now it appears they've started executing too. We cannot allow that. That's us, the Revachol Citizens Militia. We're the police in this city.
I mean, it's perfectly clear. Our job here is to find the killer?
That's right. You mean like a brief? 3 days ago, during that time, a security guard or worker of some sort hired by Wild Pines. This was just hearsay from Martinez, of course. We need to find out the truth. They didn't identify themselves. There's a strong prejudice against involving the RCM. Just to be clear, we are police officers. It's our job to find the killer. That's the case. Uncover and arrest the killer. Good.
Okay.
Me? I don't see how my life is pertinent to the investigation.
Was there a lame bino? Is this a slur?
That's a fair point. All right, for the good of the investigation, what do you want to know?
Wearing glasses.
That's correct.
That makes him a binoclad. Completely uncopped material, if you say so yourself.
I'm not gonna call him a beano. Glasses are cool.
Are they? They're mostly just cumbersome.
I like glasses.
You could use a good, normal pair yourself.
Perception, no. Physical instrument just said I can't have them. Then that's not a real cop. Okay, I think this is a racist option, but I don't understand the races in this world, genuinely. Like, I as the player, so I'm just gonna say it.
That's because I'm half Seolite, or quarter. My father's father was from Seoul. So was my grandmother, but from my mother's side. It's not an interesting topic. It's a part of the world, officer. A geopolitical entity and a geographic division. I told you it wouldn't be interesting.
You're only making it sound uninteresting.
You're barking up the wrong tree. I don't speak a word of Seolite. I've never met either one of my grandparents, and I've never been to Seoul. I'm a regular Revacholier.
He's glad to have shut down your question.
I wasn't saying he's not. I just don't know what that is. I want to know.
No.
Good. Tell me a secret about yourself. No. One more time.
Your brain sends the signal to your lips, but they refuse the order. Something is paralyzing them. You're pretty sure it has something to do with the lieutenant's eyebrow. The eyebrow is exercising psionic control over you.
Don't know if it's that. What's happening to me?
Matter, detective?
This guy's got authority off the charts. With just the flick of his eyebrow, he's able to make you...
What is this pose they're doing? Can I do about it?
You better hope he doesn't abuse his authority. There's a lot of it.
Okay, I'll accept my thraldom.
The lieutenant relaxes his eyebrow, and you seem to regain control of yourself.
Attack this man, Kim Kitsuragi, my psionic warrior.
What do you mean?
You know when you're thinking you ever have like conversations with
I have
your brain?
no idea what you're talking about.
Wait, is this not normal? I'm actually asking, is this not normal? I have conversations with my brain. Is this not normal? Am I the weird one here? That's like your inner voice, right? That's like your inner voice. Right? Most folks don't have 35. Okay, well, yeah. Like an inner monologue? No, like... Have you ever talked to yourself in your brain in like the third person? where you're like, okay, nope, Kyria, don't do that. Kyria, you definitely shouldn't do that. No, no, no. Or like, you know. Or like, yeah, like arguing with yourself. You're like, you're so dumb. You're so stupid. Why did you say that? Oh, you've embarrassed yourself entirely. Right? It's like... Well, yeah, I'm not saying I say it out loud. I don't mean saying it out... Oh my god, it's so loud. I don't mean saying it out loud. I mean saying it... like in your head. Like you think it. Like you're thinking to yourself, ah, why'd you do that, Kyria? Like, oh, you just said something embarrassing. Why'd you do that, Kyria? Why'd you do that? Is that... Am I the fucked up one here? I don't know. I frequently talk to my brain.
I can't say that it does. When I need to think, I just use my notebook.
Yeah, me too, Damascus. Me too. I can have entire dialogues and arguments with myself. It's literally like, it's like, despite the fact it's all my voice, I can feel stuff where it's like, okay, like, hold on. I have to turn this down. I can't hear myself think over it. I can literally hear I can hear it, despite the fact it's all my voice in my head. Like, if I'm laying in bed, I'm like, okay, I gotta get up. And then, like, I'm like, no, we don't have to. Like, you know, what do you have to do? A job? No, that's fine. You don't have a job to do, like, not until 5 p.m. and you're not going to sleep that long. And then, you know, I retort back, yeah, but it's more healthy to get up. And then another voice in my head will go, you know, oh, some people, you know, some people made up the word healthy. What is that? What does healthy even mean? What is that? What does healthy even mean? And then I'll go, well, healthy means, you know, taking care of yourself, having a good sleep schedule, you know. And then another voice in my head will be like, well, yeah, but a sleep schedule is just a version of your circadian rhythm. That's science. There's nothing you can do about that. And like, I want to be clear, these are all different. These are all like this. These are all my voice, but like they all have different like interest, I guess. Like the one that tells me that circadian rhythm is a scientific thing. That's like the scientific analytical part of my brain being like, well, it's just an expression of okay, all right, sure. Listen, I got freaked out, okay? I don't know anything. I don't know how other people's brains work.
The lieutenant produces his small blue notebook and idly thumbs through a few pages. That's where his conversations with himself take place. You're super lucid, yet psychedelic. You don't need office supplies to connect to your nervous system. You're special.
Thing is, the Kabavir is his actual drug and alcohol addictions chiming in. I mean, yeah, but like, same. Like, I don't have alcohol or drug addictions, but I have other things that I would classify as like almost an addiction that are not good for me. And like, yeah, same. What I'm trying to say is, this game does not present to me a world in which, like, The way that this guy's brain thinks and my brain do not feel so radically different as to I'm like surprised. Why does this guy have all these voices in his head? This feels pretty normal to me. It feels exaggerated for comedic effect and for gameplay purposes, but this feels pretty normal to me. I can very much feel that I have like parts of my brain that have their own thoughts and whims and feelings, vying for different controls at any moment. I wouldn't name them, but I feel like they all exist the same way this game chose it. I don't know.
Good. Let's change the subject.
Yeah, are all these interactions happen in like a second? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Do something, you're a cop. Ask your station for additional funds. Okay, I can do that. I'm right here anyway.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone.
This is precinct 8. Right. Please hold.
10-4, come in. Firework, over.
I'm in dire need of financial assistance.
I don't have the authority to grant your request, but... What does he want now?
Yeah, I don't know why Firewalker keeps coming up.
He's asking for money.
Is he fucking kidding?
I don't think he is.
Don't give that asshole anything. He's just gonna drink it all.
Right, that's a negative on the additional funds, over.
Listen, this is the answer I would say. I don't even have a place to sleep tonight. Come on.
He's in trouble. Doesn't have a place to sleep.
Well, I guess he'd better crack the case before sundown then.
Vigmar said...
Who cares what this flick may
You can
say?
send it in my DMs
Put
if
on
you
their
want, Transamus. I'm interested to hear what you're thinking.
Enough, officer. This begging is below your dignity.
I don't want to be here anymore. I want to go home. Please come and get me.
He says it's important to the case.
He isn't getting a red cent. You can tell him that.
Request denied, sir. Over.
Nothing is working.
Please. Please.
Listen. It's okay. You can do it, sir. Over.
Oh, he's trying so hard.
What is he saying?
Did you want anything else, sir? Many of your colleagues are also here. Over.
What? I thought you had your shit together. This is nearing a complete meltdown. Stop it.
No, I want to be
Let
here.
them now, sir. Over. Roger that. 10-10. Over and out.
Hi.
As you tap on the gauge, the indicator pin jerks as if startled. It's in the large orange sector, indicating the engine is warm. Next to the gauge is a red switch labeled heat.
Chat, the look she's giving me right now, I think I might not make it to the morning.
You know what?
Oh.
You know what?
Oh god.
You know what?
What?
Basil would be disappointed in you.
No. I'm gonna buy a mushroom pizza.
Yeah, that's what I said. That's what yeah. Basil would be disappointed in you for that comment.
Oh, no wonder you keep thinking about her.
She's right there. I love her.
You left her on the drawing tablet the whole time.
She's been here the whole time. She's been here the whole time. She's directly under my main monitor. This has been on screen the whole time.
Literally on the drawing tablet that's underneath the main monitor. Oh my god.
Oh my god. Oh my god? Rat? Rat? Hello? Rat in a cage? Hello? Hello? Basil fan art real? Basil!
Yeah, that's Basil. That's
Basil! Basil!
She just gave me the most childlike smile.
Basil!
God, that's just scared me.
I'm saving this.
Yeah.
I'm saving this in its own special folder.
Basil art folder.
Basil art folder. You were gonna forget about Basil in a week. Fuck you. Basil.
I could still be right.
No!
Whatever you say.
Basil! Basil! I like that she kind of looks like a Splatoon character. I like her. I think those are her ears, but way back there. I don't know if it's her ears or the collar, but I like them either way. I'm pretty sure those are her ears. I like her little bug wings too. This is perfect. Basil, this is a perfect Basil. She looks like a Splatoon character and I love it. She's woomy. Yeah, the pizza cutter's so good. This is what happens. Basil pops out of your pizza. But it's okay because the pizza comes back to normal after, immediately after. Basil will never hurt a pizza. Yeah, ears, I love them. I need you to understand, Basil would never hurt a pizza. Basil would die willingly before she would ever let a pizza come to harm. Basil would never let a pizza get hurt. Wouldn't eating pizza harm it? No, that pizzas are made to be consumed. It's okay. You're allowed to consume things that are made to be consumed. That doesn't hurt it. Hell yeah, Basil hit 300 notes. Basil hit 300 notes on Tumblr.
Anonymous says, the sheer excitement and joy this character is bringing you is so cute.
I love Basil! I cannot stress enough, this is not a bit, this is not a joke. I am not doing this for just one stream. I really, really, really like Basil. Basil's really good. I like her a lot. I want a little model of Basil. Still have no idea who Basil is. Basil is a fairy. I made her up. We made it up. It's complete fabrication. Hold on. I'll show you for those of you who missed it. Here. I'll zoom in. Here, I'll show you. I saw a piece of art with a girl coming out of a circle as a fairy coming out of pizza, and now I want to see art of the fairy that uses the circular nature of pizzas as a portal to go places. Pizza fairy. She's got a little red hat that looks like the Pizza Hut logo. And then I made her.
Never happened.
I made her.
It's a fake.
That's her. That's Basil.
It's an urban
This is
legend
Basil.
that
That's what
never
she's holding. She is 1 foot tall and uses a mushroom pizza as portals. She makes pizza puns, i.e. you're a pizza shit. Everyone say, hello, Basil. Say it. Anyway, it's only been in the 2 hours since this post, I've become completely obsessed. I love her. I need to protect her. I want to see her grow and thrive. I love Basil with all of my heart. I'm a Basiler for life, and I am not joking. Everyone said hello, Basil. And then she grew in power. Yes. Yes. That's it. That's Basil. I'm not unhinged. Also, wait, hold on. There was one more. Oh yeah, and then Eve Penguin added, Eve Penguin added, your love of this character you just made up is very cute. You should have a rival GF called something like Oregano or Pesto. You're so smart. Pesto is her arch rival, and she frequently makes fun of her name for having pest in it. Also, Oregano is her girlfriend. I don't know what Pesto or Oregano looks like. I don't know. I only get one character design a year in my brain. And that's it. That's the character design. It's Basil. What qualifies as a mushroom pizza? Okay, no, we discussed this earlier at the beginning of the stream. A mushroom pizza, there are 3 qualities which make a pizza, that Basil could pop out of, okay? There are 3 qualities. First of all, it has to be round. This includes a calzone because calzones were round and they've been folded, but they are still like they're still round in the first place. This doesn't include like a hot pocket or a like a pizza pocket though, because those are square. So it has to be round, it has to have mushrooms on it, and it has to be societally recognized as a pizza. Like if you picked it up and you brought it to somebody and you said, "Hey, is this a pizza?" They would say, "Yes, this is a pizza." It's not like it's collective consciousness. If everybody generally agrees this thing is a pizza, then it's a pizza. Then and it has if everybody agrees this thing is a pizza and it's circular and it has mushrooms on it, then Basil can pop out of it. Even if it was like a dessert pizza, as long as it is a round dessert pizza with mushrooms on it, Basil could pop out of it. It has to be a pizza. Could she come and have a picture of a pizza then? No, it's got to be a real pizza. She teleports into a calzone. Does she push her way through crust and get a little pouty about having to do extra work? No, she gets stuck. What? She gets stuck. She hates calzones. She hates calzones. She gets stuck in them. She has to teleport back out. We talked about this earlier. This was one of the first questions that got asked. She gets stuck. And she goes, "Blah!" and then gets angry and leaves. Calzones are yummy. Calzones are not for teleporting. Calzone to make a fairy trap? Not that I would ever trap Basil. You're asking that question because you want to trap Basil, aren't you? Anyway, if you want to make a fairy trap, just put like, I don't know, put like a piece of candy in a jar. Fairies are stupid. Including Basil. Well, no. Calzone wouldn't work because it's still a pizza. The portals are 2-way. So she can just teleport back out. How stupid is Basil? She's pretty stupid.
No, that's enough fun with the foldable headlights. I know they are mesmerizing. They're also fragile. I'm not going to turn it on for you again.
Things okay in this chat? Yeah.
Lonesome, long way home.
Oh, that's me.
Here we go. Home awaits. Walk past Station 41 and through the market. Past the Boogie Street spearhead to the other side of the lake, the frozen eye at the center of the district. Then past the video rental store on the corner. There, at the end of a street lined with pine trees, a small house no larger than a matchbox.
Did you see my funny pun? Oh yeah, Basil primarily talks in funny pizza and cheese puns.
And so are those people.
Like, not exclusively, but like if she can make one, she will.
And where's the dealer? You have to get back to work. That's all you have now.
Pesto's catchphrase should be Pesto Presto. It is now. I've decided.
Today the part of Philip Marlowe will be played by Homer Simpson. This is a reference to The Big Sleep.
I don't get it. That she's cheesed to meet people all the time. She sure is. And she's mad that Mouchley stole her bit. She's mad that everybody was like, haha, Mouchley, cheesed to meet you. And she was over here pouting like, I do that. I do that. But really, don't tell anybody, but really, she wasn't mad about Mouchley stealing her bit. She was mad because she thought Mouchley was real and she really wanted to meet Mouchley. But then she was like, she's a celebrity. She'll never meet me. She was actually mad because she wanted to meet Mouchley. But don't tell anybody that. It's a secret. She was for real, definitely, really actually mad that Mouchley stole her bit. That's what it really was. For sure. Definitely real. Your thoughts are on cartoon string cheese? Yummy. You say hi to Basil Post, says say hello to a fairy. Hi, Faye. It is a funny mushroom joke. I like it. Live there. Oh, that's not where I live anymore. But at least I know where I used to live. Speed gives 1 sigh? Oh, speed the drug. I'm not taking that. What else can I do? I wasn't talk to this lady. Wait, it's 9:54. No, I shouldn't talk to anybody. I'll be here for another hour. Sorry so much of the stream got delayed with Basil, but also, like, I'm not sorry. Get fucked. Basil owns. I hope that did save. It did. I'm not doing drugs. Hi, it's me, double, because stupid shit sucks. Anyway. Wow! Hello. Thank you for watching my stream. Thanks for being here. I love you. I hope you had a good time. Hold on, who am I getting you to? I'm gonna get you to Brew, who is doing her last stream until July. Apparently. I don't know what's happening or where she's going, but go be nice to her. This is her last stream till July, so. All right. Good night. Goodbye. I love you. I won't see you for 2 days. I'm going camping. I forgot to talk about this entirely, chat. I'm going camping. Remember how all the times I've talked about how much I want to go camping? True bought us a tent. We're going camping. I have a sleeping bag and everything. We got stuff to go. Here, I'm gonna put myself over here so you can see chat. We got stuff to do hot dogs, roast weenies. We got logs. We got tent. We got sleeping bag. We're going camping. I'm excited. It's woods time for me. So we're gonna go camping. I'm leaving at 7 a.m. tomorrow, and I'll probably talk about it. Anyway, so I won't see you for 2 days. I won't see you until Wednesday. And then I won't be streaming Wednesday, so I'll see you Thursday. So yeah. I'll see you Thursday for the collab with Nicole, I believe is how I was doing it. Let me double check. Yeah, I'll see you guys on Thursday. All right, good night, goodbye, I love you. Don't forget about me in the 2 days I'm gone. I'm nervous when I take more than 1 day off. Don't forget about me in the 2 days I'm gone, please. Okay, bye, love you. Bye. Boo! Did I scare you? Thank you for watching, and especially a big thank you to everybody in today's credits for their support on the stream. I hope to see you again soon. Bye!